All right, Ed. It's about to go down. We got Big Los coming in right now. Pretty soon. All right. It looks like I've already went live. All right. We are live, baby. We are live on the Zoom right now. On this YouTube and shit right now. So listen, shout out to everyone, tuning in, soon to be tuning in, whatever the case may be. Right now, listen, this is Black of the Berry 2020 election coverage, all hell breaking loose coverage, end of the world shit. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. But listen, I am Dean. Right now, I am joined by the big homie, Ed. What's going on, player? How you feeling, pimp?
Oh, pretty good, boss. Thanks for having me.
All right, you know what? Let's go ahead and change your name on the Zoom so that way people can't look you up because it may get a little weird. Let's see. How do I? You have to actually change your name. You have to go to by your name.
I gotta do it?
Yeah. Right. Whatever you want to change it to. I don't have that. They don't give me that capability.
Of course, this is the first time I've ever used Zoom, so I'm like a.
You know what? And that actually is one hell of a thing for me because for people who don't know, Ed Man don't fuck with none of this shit. So it is my pleasure to have Ed Man on when the end of the world hits. Oh shit. We already got 11. We already got 11 for in the red. It looks like I'm reporting. Sky News is reporting it. Am I wrong right now? Am I losing it?
No, you ain't wrong.
We got 11-0 right now. The Republicans are up. Oh shit, people. Get your guns. People gonna get scared. It's about to go down, people. It's about to go down. So, all right. So it looks like we got 11 already. But then which state was it that he won?
It's Indiana.
It was because it was saying projected winner, so I didn't know. Oh shit, here we go. So now this is what we were getting reported from Sky News. Now I'm looking at ABC News right now. They don't got nothing going on. They're not really talking a whole bunch of nothing. Let's click on to see what somebody else got going on. Let's see what CBS is saying.
I guarantee you Fox would jump on it if it's going.
Oh yeah, let's go to Fox. Fuck it. Nah. So you have Indiana saying 64%. Went for Donald, 34% for Joe. And I was telling, and to be honest with you, I'm gonna say it right now. Here is who I believe is gonna win this. I think that motherfucking Donald Trump is gonna win this election. I just don't see how Biden does it. I don't think anybody is banging. I just don't see it. I could be wrong though.
Yeah, what about you? I take the other half of that bet. My money would be on Biden.
Really? Can you please explain to me why you think Biden is going to win this?
I don't think Trump gained any supporters from last time. I think if anything, he's only lost some. It was so close last time. It was, by the skin of his teeth, he won last time.
Right.
So I think he hasn't gained any new supporters. So all that's happened is it'll be more blue this time around, I think.
I don't know, because you know what?
Stranger things have happened.
Stranger things have happened because he won. But you know what? As you are saying that, right? Here's what I'm thinking. There's a lot of people who, I'm thinking of the small business owners. I'm thinking of, the people who not even small business owners who just want the economy opened. I can really see them going for Trump right now just because.
And you think some of them were people that voted for Hillary last time? Because that's what if it's someone that voted for him before,
then that's a wash. But I don't. You do have a point. You do have a point of saying, hold on. Fox News is reporting 16-8 going to Biden. Biden's got Virginia, and it looks like he may be getting New Hampshire.
Kentucky's got 13% in, it says on Sky.
Oh shit! But then, because right now we got so we have 11-0 on Sky. Fox just showing 16-8. We're already starting with the fuckery, people.
Well, I'm sure they're delayed in over in London.
Yeah, but all right. So back to your point. All right. So I do think you do have one hell of a point. You don't think that he's gained any new followers. That's what you said. But
pretty much.
I don't know, because then when you have people like Joe Rogan, right? No, hear me out. So you had Rogan, and Rogan was definitely an OD liberal. Now, I don't know who he voted for this term. if he even voted. But one thing that he kept alluding to was that he would, if he would vote for Trump over Biden.
Yeah.
That's a new vote. And then something else too. I think there's a lot of people who may be an undecided or in the middle. They don't have faith in not only major news networks, they're losing faith in our democracy as well. They're starting to see what happened. Like, listen, let's talk about it. We all knew Trump was not going to get impeached with that Russia shit. We knew that was a waste of our tax dollars.
Yeah.
See, that kind of stuff people are getting tired of. So I'm just trying to, it's easy for us to say that, Biden's going to win this, but shit, we all thought that Hillary was going to win it last time. But then you had all those never Hillarys. And it's something else too that we don't ever say. There's a silent majority that votes for Trump, that loves Trump, but that will never tell you that they fucking bang for Trump. You see what I'm saying?
The silent Trumper argument. I mean, fair. There's something to be said there. But I think they call themselves silent majority, and they're neither silent nor do I think they're a majority.
See, I feel that there's a lot of them out there that does that. Yo, listen, everybody, as y'all seen, we got the Mad Dog Los tuning in right now. Watagwan, Biggs, Watagwan.
What's going on, y'all? What's going on, people?
Oh, shit, that's a nice mic you got, player. That's a nice mic you got right there, player.
Thank you. It's all part of the BTB funds, BTB
absolutely. PTB production. And listen, everybody, just let y'all know, Phoenix will be joining us live a little bit later in studio. He's just doing some things right now, so y'all just mind y'all business. To the people out there, he will be coming in. No, y'all will be, he will be joining into the fuckery. But back onto this. So right now, Fox fucking News is reporting 16-8 to Biden. What are your thoughts right now for the big dog Los?
Me?
Yeah, you motherfucker.
I mean, what'd you say? What is it? Was he up
16-8 right now.
And where?
So right now they're saying that, as of right now, he's won Kentucky. I think, okay. but only 13% of Kentucky's in though, right? Ed, that's what I believe you just said.
No, Kentucky wasn't the one. They're kind of sort of calling that one. They're looking at it now, but it was Indiana had. That's the one that they called.
Yes. Okay.
Well, Indiana sometimes is red, no?
Yeah. I don't think that's a surprise.
Not a surprise at all. Right now, so here's the thing. So there are, what is it? There's going to be 3 or 4 major swing states that he has to win.
Michigan,
right? Michigan is one of them.
Florida.
Definitely has to be Florida.
He has to get Pennsylvania again.
Okay.
And he being who?
Talk about Trump.
Yeah.
Or either one of them at this point. Either one has.
Well, yeah, but both of them need Pennsylvania, I suppose. But Trump, in order for Trump to win, given how things are polling, he's got to get Florida. He's got to get Pennsylvania. He pretty much needs to get Ohio. There's ways you could dance around it where you can find a way where he could win if he didn't get Pennsylvania. Right. But realistically, he needs Florida, Pennsylvania, Ohio.
All right. Here's the question I got for you.
And you can't lose Georgia, because Georgia might go blue this time.
What?
I think Georgia is going to go blue. I think Georgia is pretty pissed off about what happened to Stacey Abrams in her election. And I know what people are. Listen, let's talk about this whole voter fraud, voter intimidation thing. So here is the issue that was going on in motherfucking Georgia. 1, you had the gerrymandering. Y'all are rezoning these fucking districts. Number 2, for some reason, if a person has a SNAPS or a benefits card, for the audience out there who doesn't know what that is for welfare, Social Security, all that kind of hot shit, right? That card comes from the government. That is a government issued identification. Mm-hmm. There are some people down there who may not have their state ID for whatever reason that may be, but they had that as identification. For some reason, you motherfuckers are trying to say to them that they are not able to use that as ID. It's government ID. But then here's where it gets even funnier, because up here in New York, people are going to polling places and y'all aren't asking to see ID. So I can be going in there saying I'm anybody. So on one end, you fuckers won't allow a government issued ID, and on the second end, you don't even check.
You're right. My grandfather just died. Why didn't I vote under his name too?
You could have.
Wasted
Think about it.
opportunity.
Now, well, here's the thing. Depending on when your granddaddy died, because not for nothing, if your grandfather, let's say your grandfather died within the past few days, and you didn't go to a funeral home that reported him dead to Social Security, you would be able to then vote as granddaddy.
Yeah. No, it doesn't work the way that the fear mongering has portrayed it.
No, not at all. Well,
they make it sound like, you know, half the people that voted dead, but that's just not true. Everything I've seen, it's just not possible.
I don't think so either, but also you don't know because you have places such as New York that you're able to go there with no ID. So I do understand where there is a little bit of an issue, but like I said, this is an issue across the board on both ends. Let's not just act like this is just some kind of fucking like, you know, democratic thing. That's what everybody's trying to make it out to be. Like the Dems are gonna have dead people voting and it's all be all fucked up and all this other kind of bullshit. Like, watch all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, listen, as of right now, we still got that 11-0. I'm about to go switch back to Fox. I was actually looking because I thought JRE was doing something, but it looks like he's not. I don't know what's going on with it. What were you saying,
Sky open if you just leave Fox and Joe Rogan.
Perfect. Well, Rogan right now isn't even on yet. We don't even know. Yo, shout out to everybody on Instagram Live. Y'all head over to our YouTube. We are live right now with the election. We got Ed on. We got Los on. It's getting fucking hilarious. As of right now, Joe Biden is currently leading 16-8 according to Fox News. Fox News reported that. Even though we have an 11-0 going with Sky to Trump. Sky News, which is fucking the UK, is saying Trump is winning, but as of right now, UK News, that good old America, Fox News is reporting 16-8.
What states have already like been declared?
I think just Indiana.
Oh,
but then according to Fox, I have VA, I have Virginia is counted.
Like and so that's another question. Are we talking like in booth votes, or are we talking
as of right now?
They're counting. The absentees are getting counted, but they're allowed to be counted even if they're postmarked today. So it could be a week down the line, and they'll still count them. Well,
so that's what I'm saying. So then, what's the projection? So are we going to get a winner tonight, or are we going to?
Probably not.
Right. I go over there
because we have to, you know.
Not unless out of just, you know, because you need to hit that number 270.
Right.
If someone hits 270 before they even count all those absentees, then
I figured that part. Then it's a clear winner.
Now that's another conversation where we'll talk about them absentees because So if it was postmarked before today for an absentee ballot, it technically is supposed to be counted.
It counts, yeah.
So you may have an early election. Like they may call it early today, but this is the craziest. Listen, we are in Al Gore Bush 2.5.
Right, and that's my question. Does now the public vote have any matter if the winner wins by electoral?
It's all about the electoral college.
I understand that, but I'm saying
it ain't gonna be no other way.
But. And I'm trying to get my head around the whole public vote and use of the public votes. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that, you know, like you see in the Al Gore situation that helped Bush, and then you see, you know, in the last election with Trump and Hillary won the popular vote, but end up losing anyway. So it's like. It seems to me like we're picking and choosing when to actually use that popular vote. It's just a secondary vote to be used.
They go by the numbers, right? So
break it down, Ed. Hey, yo, Madison, tune in to YouTube. 2020 election live coverage. Get off this fucking Instagram live and check us out on YouTube. You can get the full effect. I'm sorry, y'all.
So let's say theoretically, right? You know that we'll call it 100 million people voted in Kansas in 2016. If they've got 90 million votes and 80% of them are for Trump, they don't need to worry about those other votes, right? Because no matter what, those other votes are not going to make up the gap that would have to be closed by Biden for Biden to actually take over that state. So that's kind of how they do it. You don't have all the votes in yet, but once you have so many votes in for one party, you know the other party can't take that state, so you can call it.
I see. All right, so I mean, so we're just at the whim of the votes at this point.
If it's close, then we might not have any states called. There might be 10 states that don't get called tonight.
Very
right?
true.
Which
That's
I
honestly what I'm
think.
banking on, to be honest with you.
So is it wrong for me to ask who you guys are voting for? I mean, not voting for, but rooting for. Is that still the
Oh,
same
wow.
question?
I don't give a fuck. So personally,
I mean, it's
I
like
really-
like people don't say you're not supposed to ask people who they're voting for, but can I ask you who you're rooting for?
well,
That's different.
Is that different?
the world would be a better place if neither one of them won. So really, if you want to know who I'm rooting for,
Is America.
I'm rooting for Joe Jorgensen or the independent pick. Either one of those two.
All right,
I'm
but
down.
All right, okay. There's
with either
rooting,
one
and
of
then
them.
there's
No.
then there's
But if you wanna
miracles.
right now,
It's
between-
miracles. There's miracles, God work, and then there's elections.
right. So here's the issue that I have. Right, you can't go for Trump just because of the way he is so grotesque in everything that he does.
Absolutely.
It's too big, it's too loud, it's too dog whistle racist, sometimes overtly racist. Like,
Okay, I'm about to say, don't forget the front door.
No. It goes hand in hand. What I mean by that is because, like, fuck everything that he said on his election campaign. Just see how he handled Charlottesville. You see what I'm saying? The one down to Virginia with the Tikis. Oh, there's good people on both sides. On both sides,
that's
people.
when the white white riot, right?
I don't know if it was white on right riot or if they were coming at. No.
It was a whole bunch of white people.
That was the shit with the tiki torches.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was strictly white on white, but if it was, that's even better.
There was a lot of white people there, though.
That would be if it was just them beefing and not us in it. That would make me feel so much better.
Because that's why it was such like it was like trying to like the rhetoric was changed about it. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't a riot. It was kind of like something.
It's like a protest or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
Here we go. The way they said it, but here we go. So you can't. I'm not going for Trump just because it's like the way you move is like, yo, you from New York, dog. I know how you give it up because not for nothing. It's real fun because it's something else. It's real funny how you became so racist, but he was like the most name drop rapper before all this shit went down. So that's but we're gonna get into that later. Now, let me tell you why I can't fuck with Biden. His 47-year history is why I can't fuck with Biden. So that's why, truthfully, like, yeah, I know people are going to get mad at me saying, oh, well, Trump is after LGBTQ rights, after black rights, all this, that, and the third. This is what I'm going to say to that. We just have to, like, not for nothing, y'all not going to like this, but this is why you have state rules and federal rules. So if you don't like, listen, there are a lot of laws federally that go on that are not respected by states. I'm not giving the man a pass, but what I'm saying is, depending on the state you're in or a state you could move to, you can kind of bypass those things. Now, I understand what you're going to say too about packing the course with the judges and the abortion and yada yada yada.
Okay.
Once again, that goes back to states versus federal rules, right? Mm-hmm. I understand why you're going to want me to vote for Biden for all that, but his track history has shown me that he doesn't give a fuck neither. And I know what you're going to say, oh, he has a black woman as his VP. He's apologized, all this kind of other things. I'm going to tell you the same thing I said when Obama was in office. The reason that they took Biden, the reason why Obama took Biden is because he showed the establishment that I can play ball. I got one of the good old boys. Mm-hmm. Fucking what Biden did, grabbing Kamala, was like, yo, he's showing the minorities I can play ball. I got not only someone black, but I got a woman. You see what I mean? So it's like they're playing
whammy.
They're playing games, and then to be honest with you, they're all shiesty. Like let's look at how many people from the Congressional Black Caucus okayed that crime bill. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? Let's just see how many people on the Hill, Democrat or Republican, okayed the crime bill or okayed a whole bunch of other shit. So they both represent nothing for me. They both give me nothing. And then as a black man who's so used to having the cards stacked against them, that's why a Trump presidency doesn't scare me. Because it's like, all right, my father lived through Reagan. What do I give a fuck about Trump for? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like let's talk about it. My daddy lived through Reagan. Come on, son. Come on,
Giuliani and all of them.
You see what I'm saying?
So I feel obligated.
So that's what I'm saying.
To call out the non-answer though.
Oh, I have no race. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Like,
You see how he did that? You see how he did that?
Joe Jorgensen, baby.
You see how he was dancing around that thing? He went on a whole
nah.
He was over there tango dancing. I'm asking one question.
Because you know what it is? Every moment, it's like one moment, it's like, oh, I can see it one way. Another moment, I can kind of see it another way. And then each time I'm sitting back, and it's like at the end of the day, neither one of them really benefit me and my interests.
Yeah,
no, that's true.
You feel what I'm saying?
Gun to your head, you have to pick one.
You're right. Right. It's that simple. It's that simple. Who are you choosing?
I'm not.
Nah, you do.
Commandeering your show.
I do like how Ed just kind of like, just like, yo, listen, you on your show. Here's the question. I definitely appreciate it.
It was actually my question. Question. He's just heavily enforcing the question. Does that help? He didn't take the show over. It was my question.
Gun to the head.
You just danced around it for 45 minutes.
Gun to the head.
It's the lesser of two evils. You've been saying this all week, all month. The lesser of two evils.
Yeah, but who is the
lesser of two evils?
Who is though? Because everyone, the obvious choice. Because some people
is Trump. Is Trump the lesser of two evils already? Because we are already used to him, at least at this point. We've already experienced 4 years of them. Yes, they've been whatever they've been, but we've already experienced them. We don't know what Biden is going to do. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what he's going to do. So at least we had experience sometimes with Trump. So it is who is the lesser of two evils? If we already experienced hell. We never met the devil, but we experienced hell.
Interesting. But still go back to answer your question.
Right, gun to the head.
Gun to the head. I only got two choices: Trump or Pence. Trump and Pence versus Biden and Harris.
2 terms.
Well, one, Pence hates everything about me. Pence hates everything about me. He hates everything about
everything,
me.
Down to the core.
Donald Trump likes to play like he hates everything about me, but he's got a lot of bigot in him, but a lot of that he's just playing to his base. Joe Biden is an undercover racist who never wanted me to go to school with people that look like Ed. And then also he gave the eulogy at the Ku Klux Klan's Grand Marshal Robert Byrd, like somebody's funeral in like 2005, or maybe even sooner than that. Yeah. And then you got Kamala Harris as well right there. So to be honest with you, I got to choose one of them. I ain't choosing neither one of them. I'm a grown ass man. I'm gonna take the gun. You can't fucking. I ain't choosing either one of these motherfuckers.
What you mean you can't take the? What you mean you can't? What are you, Jackie Chan? You fighting a man at gunpoint? Gun to your head.
I've done that twice. On record, I've done that twice. I've done that twice. That
all right, but this ain't the record.
I'm just saying, I've done that. Like, so yeah. No, but like I said, like.
All right, so how about this? Mm-hmm. Gun to your head. You got to pick one of them.
I can't go with either. I don't like, because you know what? I didn't vote for either. You know what I mean? I didn't vote for either one of those people. So for you to try to tell me I got to choose one, I don't. Because I didn't choose either one of them.
Right,
and now you can, and listen, you in the comments, whoever you listening, watching, you can feel however the fuck you want to feel about what I just said. I didn't choose either one of them because they both don't do shit for me. I know you're going to say, well, this one does this and this one does that. But ultimately, for what I want in America, they ain't doing shit for me. So they can go on and suck my dick. And then I don't like how the Democrats tried to paint out black people for like not being black for voting for this party. And then I don't like Republicans because like I don't like the Republican Party because y'all have been championing racism since the motherfucking since fucking Jim Crow, before Jim Crow. So excuse me for not fucking with neither one of y'all. You know what I'm saying? So the Democrats, you have historically shown that you didn't give a fuck about us neither. So you know what I'm saying? You know, one acts like they love you, one just straight tells you they don't love you. I ain't gotta go for neither one of you motherfuckers. That's why it's a choice in America.
Vermont, was it either Vermont or New Hampshire got colored in? So does that mean you're gonna do a shot with me?
Yep, let's do it.
That's what you guys are doing.
Yeah, this is bad.
I figured why not.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Bottoms up.
Yeah. I'll drink this water.
I'm on the jack. I got some reefer going soon, a little bit. You know what I mean? Let's see. Hold on. Let's get to the comments real fast. I had this screen changed up. So someone that we had on the air, the big homie Chris, episode is out right now. Black Men Do Yoga. He actually said gun to the head he's going for Trump. And you know something? Within the black community, I know a lot of black folks. I know a lot of Spanish folks who are actually going for Trump. But before we get into that topic, Ed, man, why don't you go ahead with your with your answer?
Yeah, gun to the head, Ed.
Sure, gun to the head. I mean, I'm in the same boat. Well, not the exact same boat. We'll say a parallel boat to my man Hinton there over the fact that, I mean, it's the lesser of two evils. Both are inherently so bad. It's terrible. Yeah. I'd say if one had to be slightly less horrendous than the other, I'd be with your buddy there. That I guess Trump over the other one. But I was like you. I voted for the third party person just to throw a protest vote out there because they're fucking off. I just figure between the two of them, you're going to have all the same bullshit we've had the last 4 years and the last 20 years and the last 30 years. The only difference is that at least one of them is a little bit more to the right on gun rights, which is one of the few things I care about deeply.
All right. So hold on real fast. You're damn right with the gun rights. We're going to have something we're going to talk about something like that, Ed. As of right now, something that we haven't touched the House and Senate. Because honestly,
that's a good point. I actually haven't looked into that much myself.
Hear me out. Because imagine this. What happens if Donald wins? Okay, cute. But then the House and the Senate are blue. And I would tell you, I would lose all respect for Democrats if you motherfuckers didn't have the House and Senate and y'all didn't give Donald J. Trump the Obama treatment that he got his first years when he was elected, when they had a Republican motherfucking House and Senate, with Mitch McConnell's bitch ass and Lindsey Graham closeted ass. And I can say that. Y'all can check I can say whatever the fuck I want to say. This motherfuckers said this is our job. This is no. The receipts are he had call boys. That's what I'm saying. Like, Lindsey Graham is really out there. So they said we will not it is our job to make this a one-term presidency. If y'all don't get in office and do everything y'all need to make his life a living hell, I would lose respect, because that's what they did. You know what I mean, to Obama, to be honest with you. But then not for nothing, I think I'm giving y'all too much credit, because y'all playbook on trying to get him impeached was way whack. And right now, the governor races are in. Hold on. Yeah, well, we already called that one. I guess one of the governors just went red, but it went by so goddamn fast I didn't even see it. Wait, they're not saying Virginia. Okay, did they say? Oh yeah, Virginia went to Trump. Virginia went to Biden. Kentucky went to Trump. The Virginia senator is blue now. Warner. No, excuse me. He was the incumbent, so he still kept his seat. The governor of Indiana, Holcomb, he was the incumbent. He won. And then you got Vermont, obviously went to Biden. So that is the current update right now.
We're still waiting on it's the governor of Georgia was supposed to be a big one, wasn't it? I could be wrong on that. I have no idea.
No. Not the governor of Georgia, because Georgia just had theirs like last year. So no, it wasn't a governor. I think it's one of their seats.
Okay. So remember that was part of the whole conversation on the state turning blue.
Yeah.
Was that they might be big in two ways, for the presidency and for whoever else was up for election. I'm not entirely positive.
It's going down. All right, let's see. All right, so hold on. All right. So here's something that I feel as if I haven't done. Because I feel as if I've been shitting on a lot of liberals lately and a lot of our podcasts and everything, especially the black ones, because I'm sick of y'all sucking the conservative dick. But
excuse me,
I feel as if I would be remiss if I didn't talk to our Republican friends when it comes to Trump. And here's my question to you motherfuckers. How is it that he's going to drain the swamp he's been a part of his whole life? This man received $100 million, which is like $400 million today, to start his life. You don't get that kind of money without having some kind of a connection to these motherfuckers on the Hill. You see what I'm saying? Especially moving the way that you move. Number 2, when it comes to our good friend, Mr. Donald Trump. This motherfucker has gone on record saying multiple times that he would run as a Republican because y'all are so stupid. And yet you still let him do it. And then you let him talk you into believing that he's a true American hero, the same motherfucker who was dodging drafts. Like you see what I'm saying? Like, you motherfucker, like, come on, son. You gotta come with something better than that, son. You really gotta come with something better than that. Like, he is literally everything that you motherfuckers should not like. He's a part of these. His daughter is best friends with Hillary's daughter. They went to the same school. Come on, son. If that don't tell you they run in the same circles, I don't know what does. Matter of fact, didn't Trump used to donate to these motherfuckers? Matter of fact, what is his donor record? What is his donor record? That's what I need to know, because his donor record will let us know all this kind of shit. But you motherfuckers out here really thinking that he's gonna drain a swamp? Who is in his cat? Listen, the only people who have survived so far is his fucking kids. His goddamn kids. And then you know what this silly motherfucker did? What he did, he goes, excuse me, so what I'm doing is I'm going to appoint my children to run my companies. I'm going to back off. I'm just going to run America. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to have any involvement with that whatsoever. Bro, your children, listen. I'm taking
Isn't your son a junior?
I'm taking a quote from Alex motherfucking Jones when he said, listen here, everybody. Listen. Trump banned the lobbyists. He banned the lobbyists. But what he did was he turned his kids and everybody around him into lobbyists. Now, he doesn't know anything's going on about that. He don't know anything's going on about that. But, you know, he's saying fuck the lobbyists, but his kids and everybody else is lobbyists. I'm telling you, it's going to get crazy. 2020 election. So, listen. To my Republican friends, I want to tell you, as much as my Democratic friends are being duped, your silly ass is being fucking duped as well. Just wanted to let you know that, since I've been shitting on motherfucking liberals for a long time, I needed to make sure I shitted on you motherfuckers too, that y'all got an equal dumping on. All right. Oh, the West Virginia just was called. It went red. Their governor just went red. Just saw that called. Let's see. Now I have a question. Was Virginia blue the last election?
Which one? Just regular Virginia?
Regular Virginia. I'm not talking about.
I think West Virginia was red though. I knew that though.
Yeah, West Virginia has about 5 voters, and they're all named Cletus.
Are they? Cletus. Oh yeah, show's over. Kick it. Yeah, I remember that's from. I was Keenan and Kel, for those who don't know.
Also, I do have to say, you caught me. I just got the notification for you mentioning me in your story.
Yes.
You caught me going like this.
Yeah. I was a one-handed screenshot, okay? You cut me a break. I was like, click.
Like, 2 guys found a guy. Yeah. Black of the Berry found a guy in West Virginia to speak to about
the Senate was called. Oh, the West Virginia Senate went red. West Virginia is red now in the Senate. Okay. And then the governor of West Virginia. So yes, the fucking cousins, they have a red a red governor now. All right. So this is interesting. This is fucking hilarious. So it looks like Joe Rogan is about to be coming on pretty soon. So we're gonna put him on as well, just so you know you can get this live coverage and shit like that. He's not up yet, but I guess he'll be up in a little bit. So Los.
So Dean.
Ed and I have both answered.
Uh-huh.
Gun to the head, who you're choosing.
You didn't really choose nobody though.
I didn't choose anybody, yeah. Because I don't have to. I'm grown. Now
I omit the answer as well.
What do you mean you're not gonna choose? I feel as if I know who you would choose though.
Who do you think I would choose?
Biden.
Why would you think I would choose him?
I think you would choose Biden. I feel as if like you're
Bison,
really. I said Biden.
Oh,
I feel as if you're really liberal. So I can.
How can you equate that?
What, you being liberal? I don't know. You just give me a liberal vibe.
You gave me like 8 reallys just now. I can't just be one really, like a couple reallys. I was 8 like, what am I, a damn hippie?
Nah. All right. You want to know the real reason why you got so many reallys?
Freeloader? What am I?
Nah. Well, the issue is that I was switching between screens. So I kind of got caught in reading, and then I was reading like comments and shit, like what Chris wrote. So yeah, Steven, excuse me. So yeah, but no, I feel as if you would go for Biden, and I feel as if you're gonna say that I would go for Trump, and
I wouldn't say that at all. I wouldn't say that at all. No,
really. I feel as if most people who listen to me would automatically always just go.
I mean, you know, we have some Republican views. That, I mean, you know, who doesn't? You know what I mean?
Fiscally, I'm conservative as a bitch.
Right.
Socially, you know I'm liberal as a motherfucker. Do what you want.
You know, and I think that
I don't make that much money to be helping everybody else out. I'm sorry, I don't.
And that's
if I was rich, I would be. If I was rich, I would probably be OD, Democrat. But no, I don't make that much money to be helping you motherfuckers.
Like how rich?
Help your damn self.
You know what I mean? Rich. There's rich and then there's wealthy.
Multi-millionaire. So
well, the whole point is, if you're rich, you could always give to causes you believe in with your extra money. It's the forcing people in our current position to give money they don't want to give to causes they can't afford to give to. That is the problem.
Especially if if we're talking different tax brackets, you know what I'm saying? Because some people will fraud themselves just so they don't enter another bracket.
13-16 Trump. I'm sorry, back to your point. 13-16 Biden. Trump is coming up though.
What channel are you watching to see that?
Fox on YouTube.
That's Fox?
2020 election results live. Fox News.
CNN says the same thing Sky says, which is 3-11 Trump.
It begins. But here we go, folks. Here we go, kids.
We trust the American media to even cover this election. Do we really even do that?
They don't. That's why they're listening to us. That's
right.
Let's go there, because when they're calling states, it's the station that's calling it, not the American democracy that's calling it.
Right.
So there's a lot of arbitrary qualities to the way this is being reported.
To the declaration, if you will.
So to when they're saying, "Oh, we're calling this for Trump. This Kentucky is now Trump." Calling that's just the station saying what they think it'll turn out as.
So it's not really official.
Yeah, there's nothing official about it. Yeah.
No, not yet. Because remember, we still have all these absentee ballots.
Yeah, I know, but I know, but it's just like nothing will be declared, even if they say, all right, Michigan's Trump. They're not going to be like, all right, oh, we were actually right. You know, sometimes it is subject to change, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yes. That is what we found out with Bush and Gore. When George Bush straight fucking stole the White House.
And that's what I think too. Why did it come down to Florida where his brother was governor?
Yeah.
Nobody thinks about that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
nobody. Recount. It was a complicated. Straight up stole is partially accurate. They had the recounts. They had the one recount, and then people wanted another recount. It was down to a couple hundred votes. It was very close. So he called it when he thought he had it, when it was a very close thing. Some people thought that they should have recounted again. It wasn't stolen. It's not like someone snuck in and burned a whole box full.
Yeah, it was like what was it like between 10 and like 20,000 votes that still needed to be counted.
Close. It was
really close. And 10 and 20,000 votes in the state, like that.
And not only that, but he deadass ended Al Gore's presidential run. Like, he never ran again, did he?
Yeah, he never ran again. No.
He became an environmentalist dude.
Did he run and then never make it past the, when you have 9 people on stage and he just
you talking about
Jeb? Early?
Jeb?
No.
No, not Jeb. Gore. Did Gore run against Obama before they, back when it was still
like
9
primaries and stuff?
I feel like he did. Why?
Right? That's what I feel like he did too. I'm not sure about that though. I could be wrong.
Well, he would have had to wait because Bush served 2 terms, so he was done
at the end of 2 terms. Yeah, at the end of 2 terms, right? There was Obama was on stage, Clinton was on stage,
Bernie
was on stage. Was Al Gore at the end of that stage? That's my question. Before they picked Obama to be the guy,
probably.
Might have been.
But listen, either way, he had
Hold
to
on.
sit on the
All
bench.
right, so
for
y'all
7
do
years.
that. I'll get my young Jamie on. I'm gonna Google that for y'all.
He had to sit on the bench for 8 years, though. 7 years, 7, 8 years. So
Yeah.
I remember he was passing environmental laws, doing all types of stuff. I'm like, yo, what happened? Why my man not on the ballot? You know, he's just like my man Ralph Nader. Ralph Nader.
You could call it an inconvenient political career.
Right, absolutely. Ralph Nader had a series of fortunate events. You know, his claim to fame was never winning.
So,
you know, and that sucks because
And running
for the record,
my parents were children. Ralph Nader was on every ticket from like 62 through to 08.
He was like the Joe Pa of football.
So, it looks like.
Yep. Yeah.
It looks like that. As of right now, it looks like that he did run.
Oh, he did
against Obama.
Yeah, look how that turned out.
Give me 1 second though. I just want to double check that. Well, y'all keep talking. I just wanted to.
No, I mean, you know, Al Gore at that point in time, he was dusty.
Yeah, but then I still want to make sure that it was right.
He had the rust off. He had the rust off. You know, like he as a politician, he had a lot. He was rusty. He couldn't get back in the game. And then you got Obama, who's in his 40s. Like he's like a deer compared to the other politicians. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Al Gore couldn't keep up.
Obama was different. Obama, that whole Obama run, his presidency.
Yeah.
That was just different. Like, remember, his approval rating is still in the 90s.
But here's my thing about him. Here's my thing about Obeezy too. He only had his slogan was one word. One word. That's it. It wasn't one word. It was that. You know what I mean? He didn't need flags. He didn't need all this. All he had. He didn't have super psycho aggressive supporters. You know, huge rallies. Nah, I don't need.
And also, too, not for nothing. We need to remember, and we need to set the stage. So the reason why he was able to run on such a thing as Hope was because George. Was it Change or Hope?
It was Change.
But then which one was Hope? I feel as if I saw Hope.
It was Hope Star Change. I think they were both part of it.
Yeah. Either way, it's one word.
So here's the thing.
That artist poster.
Yes.
Blue and white.
Yep. Here's the thing. We were leaving a George Bush presidency was fucking laughable. And something else that is kind of crazy to me. I believe I was listening to it. I want to give shout out to the motherfuckers who I got it from, who made me think about it. Shout out to Tom Segura and Tim Dillon. Two Bears, One Cave. I saw it on.
I was about to say, who's that?
They're two comedians. They are for more of the Caucasian audience. I've seen them. That I enjoy because they're funny as shit. But
I'm one of them.
Yeah. We can definitely get into that here. So
not right now. Why?
They basically no, because we keep political. So basically, what they said was that I'm pretty sure it was Tim Dillon when he was basically just like, I think people forget, or no, it was Tom Segura. People forget the details of the George Bush presidency. They just are just like, oh yeah, compared to Trump, oh yeah, like, you know, we would definitely take Bush back, but we forget.
Easily.
But we forget the shit. Like, listen, Segura, I'm getting it right from you. He was sending your kids off to die with a smile, saying, "Yep, gotta get, you know, terrorism, and just gotta go out there and get them and shit like that." Like, literally.
No, that he was doing. I ain't denying that shit.
But then he also tanked the economy.
He also did that shit too. I ain't denying that.
So not only were you sending us, not only were you just sending us into the most ridiculous of wars for no reason, but then
isn't the war on terror still ongoing?
Yes.
No.
There's a couple people left in Afghanistan, I think.
Let's go blow up a whole mountain range.
Afghanistan.
Let's go blow up a whole mountain range. Nobody just blow up a
mountain
mountain range.
Russia, someone's been in Afghanistan since like 1948 or some shit.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Someone's always been in Afghanistan.
But here's my thing now is, and Ed brought it into the into the fray, is the global politics, and especially what I'm talking about is that Central Asia stands area where there's a lot of oil, there's a lot of natural resources, and we got a lot of players in that field, whether it's Russia, because Russia's right there, and Russia's kind of like the big boy of the Europe, and then you have China, who's Am I lying?
No. That's Putin's Twitter handle. Is big boy. Big boy.
So for the record, let me say this. Yo, fuck Russia, fuck China, fuck Iran, fuck North Korea. For the record, quote me, bitches.
Are you just naming the World War IV ops right now?
It's right over 3. We're going straight.
What is it? Yeah. Is that the alliances from 2 wars from now? Is that what you're doing? Anywho,
yeah.
My point was Russia being the big boys over there, and China just being just whatever the fuck China is. You know? So my thing is that how do you think this next president will kind of handle that kind of that playing field, that battlegrounds, if you will? Because like I said, we're China trying to make and not only that, but like also I think that Russia and China or especially just China are competitors in a lot of these little battlegrounds, especially Africa. That middle part. That
China's winning that Africa shit.
Yeah, so far, but we didn't have a head start. We've been fucking with the Africans for a while. But yeah, how do you guys feel about like the next president handling those kind of like global battlegrounds over like resources and territories and shit? Unofficially.
Are you asking if Biden can stay awake through an entire
That's a good question.
G6 summit? Because
in a sense, yes.
No. I mean that's part
the
of the
dude has dementia. The dude has dementia.
Biden is he seems to barely know where he is half the time, and I want to like him more than I do. I really want to like him more than I do. But
so
that's
what do you
kind
think?
of part of it is I don't think this fucker could sit in a meeting for 3 hours without dozing off.
What do you think
I'd rather have an asshole there.
What do you think he was doing during his term with Obeezy? Like as vice president,
wasn't it Obama who said, "Do not underestimate Joe Biden's ability to fuck shit up"? Did he?
I don't know.
He say? I feel as if that may not be a full quote, but it was something like there was something.
Is that a quote or is that a meme?
Yeah, it could be. But listen, at the end of the day,
all right. So you guys yet again run over my question. Like, why am I even asking questions at this point? Right. I'm trying to. You know what? I'm just sitting here.
No. Well, that's what I'm answering. At the end of the day, all Biden did was what Obama told him. But one thing that we do know that Biden did, with an absolute fact, he was calling countries, telling them that the American hero known as Edward motherfucking Snowden.
Oh Jesus!
If they went and if they helped him at all, that basically anything the U.S. can do from sanctions to trade wars was gonna go down. We know he did that at Obama's hest. So
he's scared.
That's one thing I know.
So he's scared.
He was out here going after American heroes.
To be fair,
am I wrong?
Of that is his decision, right?
So it was Obama, but you still did the bidding, though. You both did it.
Well,
together.
Absolutely, he did the part. But as far as what we're gonna like blame someone for,
oh no, I said Obama.
Right?
I said Obama's test. It was Obama who told him. Oh yeah. Let's be honest. Obama was after American heroes after his whole presidency. Yeah. When he was running for it, he said that he would protect whistleblowers, and he did the exact opposite. We ain't gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about Joe Biden's failings and Trump's failings and why America's gonna fail in 2020 and beyond. We're fucked.
So so what's the projection right now for a Biden presidency?
God damn it, Mitch McConnell won. Motherfucker. Fuck. I hate this motherfucker.
He's like the tortoise. He's the literal tortoise in the hare. He can't.
He won't
He looks like a tortoise.
Die. Like Jesus Christmas. You motherfuckers keep voting him in the why? What is y'all's infatuation with Mitch motherfucking McConnell? He is
okay. So for the people who don't know who Mitch McConnell is, go ahead.
So his hands are purple. His arms are also often
He's about
purple.
to croak. He just come on, son. Yeah. Come on, son.
Oh, word.
I love when they were like those reporters were like, so what's going on? And he's like, oh, it's fine.
Nothing. I'm fine. I'll be fine.
He's got monthly nucleosis. What does he got?
No, well, who knows what it was? Because they won't. He hasn't said anything on it. But the man showed up to a press interview with purple hands, like deep purple hands.
Crazy.
Maybe
Smoke
you did
on
cup
the
it.
water was the theme of his.
What's the infatuation, America, with keeping these old bastards in office?
And you know what? I was just going to ask that because why is it the American politics run by old dudes in their 50s and 70s and shit? Not even 50s.
Who's gonna run against them? You got to get endorsed by the if you're Mitch McConnell's, you want to replace Mitch McConnell. You got to get endorsed by the Republican Party if you want a shot at winning on a local level. So you can't make waves by trying to give Mitch McConnell shit if you want to have a future in Republican politics in his state.
Right.
So for the most part, the way the system's set up is very much hard for an up and coming person to try and take over an incumbent seat. Mm-hmm. Even if the state is deep red.
Well, one, you got to be what, like 35, right, to take office, or is that just?
I don't know. That's what it is for the presidency. I'm not sure whether or not that applies to other offices. I don't know. Maybe.
Okay. I don't think so because I think you got some young.
Yeah. How old is? Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if anyone that's under 35 has ever run for anything. To be fair.
No, actually, no. That is
how
that
old
is only.
AOC?
So no. You do not need to be 35 to run for the House or the state. I believe that they had a 19-year-old in the House. You said how old is AOC?
Yeah, she's got to be young. Didn't she graduate college a couple years ago? Isn't she like our age?
I didn't know that.
She's 31.
31. I want to say she's 32.
She's 31. She's cute too.
Not 35 to the point.
Right.
Yep. Absolutely. Yeah.
So she got a couple more years though.
Right now, the House is up 7-5. The Senate is up 36-32 Dems, but the House was up 7-5 to Republicans.
Let me ask you a question. Do y'all think the world is ready for a female vice president or a female president?
Yeah, if they're decent.
Yeah, I don't see. You know what? And this is the issue.
Republicans love Margaret Thatcher more than anyone. I would say, Margaret Thatcher and Reagan are up there on Republican gods. Whether they're right to be in that position or not is another conversation. But Margaret Thatcher is a hero of the Republican Party in America because everyone just loves how she was the Reagan of the UK.
Here's the thing.
I'm not sure that's a good thing to be proclaimed as.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying the merits of that are another conversation.
I was trying to find some kind of silver lining in that. I was just searching. I was like,
Well,
the House is 7-6 Republicans now, 7-6 Republicans, and the Senate is 36-32 Dems. The majority would be 51 for the Senate. Now, going back to answer your question, Los, I absolutely think the country is ready for it. I think a lot of times the national, mainstream media likes to make shit out to be a lot wilder and bigger than it is. Why? First of all, how many motherfuckers are out here reporting to women at their jobs? Think about that. How many women are in high power positions? There is a lot. There's a lot. I work with a few in high power positions. You see what I'm saying? So for people to believe that or think that a woman, America's not ready for a woman president, absolutely America's ready for a woman president. America's ready for anybody who can do the fucking job right now by Donald Trump being in fucking office. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Donald Trump is in office talking about I'm grabbing bitches by the pussy. That's what he said.
Well, he's still doing that?
And no one cared. And then they got mad at Obama for wearing a tan suit saying he's not presidential. You see what I'm saying? The country is so fucked up.
Yeah, the microscope is different. The microscope is real different.
You know what I'm saying? Anything. They were before Donald Trump and Melania. People were really trying to say.
I'm gonna say I don't think that's her name.
Like I said, Melania, because fuck that bitch. I don't fuck with the Trump. I don't fuck with none of them. So I'm gonna pronounce their name however I want to. Melania, Mahoia, whatever your name is, Mahoia. Let's call her Mahoia because all her pictures and shit, and she had to have fucked a few people to get to where she was in her industry. I said what I said. Now,
I mean, she literally had to though.
Yes, she did. Mahoia. So let's look at it.
Let's not forget she literally had to. I think that's what she was doing for much. Anywho, go ahead. I digress.
That's bad. Think of all the pictures and shit she has done.
Right,
Mahoya, and she got no flack from the Republican.
You mean Orochimaru, right?
Oh, the bitch does look like Orochimaru in female form. You right, and we talking about from Naruto season 1. We not talking about current Orochimaru. We're talking about current. We you know what I mean? We talking about the one from season 1.
Yeah, with the subtitles.
Orochimaru.
The subtitles is just Michelle Obama's speech.
So, but to that point, no one said anything to Mahoya, but then they said that when Michelle wore sleeveless dresses, that the world was about to end. It's like, yes, I understand that America has.
Why is the attack on Michelle? Why?
Because she was black, bro, and they had nothing else to go on her with. Like, she was black, and they couldn't just overtly be racist. They had to just keep poking at her. But for as much as you got that shit going on in America, you have something in reverse too. You have a whole bunch of people who are ready for a change. So that's why I'm saying that America absolutely is ready for a woman president on so many different levels. America is ready for anybody who could do the goddamn job. And America. I'm sad at us. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed, America, that this is what we have. Donald J. Trump, Mike Conversion Camp Pence, Joe Forgets Everything Biden, and Kamala Harris.
and Kamala Harris. like the last person you're introducing in the cast.
Well, no. Because honestly, I know everybody's gonna want fucking
introducing
for fucking. Well, no, I because the thing is, I only said Donald J. Trump in the beginning. I doused Pence and I doused Biden, and then I said Kamala Harris. So that's why I did that for a reason. Now,
the people to be mad at there, right? As far as America is concerned, because no one
John Kasich not win.
No one's happy with these picks.
No.
Be mad at the RNC and the DNC because they're the institutions that put these assholes up, right?
These shit options.
It's not like America had a poll to see who they wanted to run for president.
Which
right?
Some people are confused
with the people we got stuck with.
Yeah.
And then we had a primary where it all went to shit because we got stuck with the worst of the worst. And then it was lesser of two evils from the beginning. From the primary, if you're a Republican in 2016, from the primary this year, if you're a Democrat in 2020.
Yep. You're stuck. You're stuck with this person. And then I'll explain this to one of my friends the other day. Is that they were like, oh, we should change the government entirely. He's like, I don't know what we should do, but we should do something. I was like, well, you need to change. You need to have something in place for them to change too. Yeah. So I was saying, our current form of democracy is rather representative. Instead of me nominating whoever I want, I had to nominate amongst these people who align with my ideals. They never really do, but I have to choose amongst a group. So that's like the direct democracy of what people really want, because that makes me say like, oh, that guy off the street, I like his morals, his ideals. I think he'd be a great president.
Let's put it for the sake of playing devil's advocate, right? So
yeah.
Because I understand the reason people are mad at the say the Electoral College, say the two-party system and all these things, and talk about direct democracy things like you are, right? So in contrast, right? If you want to try to
how are we going to vote? How are we going to vote?
The reasoning behind the Electoral College in a modern day standpoint, if we had a direct democracy and Kim Kardashian run for president, she's winning. That's what they were avoiding by having the Electoral College.
Okay. Oh, so Kim Kardashian could run for president, but Donald Trump could be a president too through the Electoral.
Don't get me wrong. There's failings on all.
And haven't we learned from Donald? Have we not learned? Have we not learned?
You know what I'm saying? At least Kim is trying to get people out that's in jail. You know what I'm saying? At least she's doing that. You know what I'm saying? Sex tape aside, at least she's trying to get people wrongly accused out of jail. What is Trump doing?
Oops. Yeah.
Well, people,
I'm not saying. Yeah, I'm not defending per se. I'm just trying to point out that the reason the Electoral College exists is to try to make it so that not every vote in the city becomes all that matters. If you live in New York State, especially if you live where me and Hitton live,
right?
We are one of the things that people are so mad at Cuomo about, which isn't really Cuomo's fault, is that the only thing that matters to Cuomo is New York City. because there's enough votes in New York City that upstate problems are not his concern. And he has no reason to give a fuck about them.
All he cares about that 8 million. That's it.
Exactly. There's 8 million people down there that are going to get him reelected every year until he dies, apparently. And it's the same logic with the Electoral College. The founders were worried that you don't want New York. At the time, it would have been New York City, Boston, and Charlotte were the only big cities. They had a lot of people in them compared to the countryside. How do we make it so the countryside gets a vote?
Right.
And the idea was the Electoral College, which obviously makes it more rural. You get a focus to rural problems.
Which I understand.
A vote in the Electoral College. As opposed to a pure direct democracy, the rural communities never get a vote. You get nothing but New York City, LA, Houston, Miami. They will decide the president.
It's only going to be like 12 cities, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Seattle.
12 cities that have no idea how farming works.
Right.
Picking the commander-in-chief who is very much implementing trade policy and things that affect rural communities.
That's absolutely. I mean, if there's could be a morph of the two, maybe that would be some kind of, like, at least if I'm going to pick, let me pick from a bigger pool of, candidates, instead of let me picking from 4, let me pick from like 34.
Well, exactly. Instead of getting rid of the Electoral College, I would want to just have more parties, right? Like follow more of the English example of having more parties that are more specific in what they believe in.
Right.
Like a conservative is normally a Republican. A conservative is not a Republican necessarily. No. And a Republican's not necessarily conservative. Same goes for Democrats and liberals. You can be Democratic and not be liberal. You can be liberal and be registered Republican. It's so consolidated into 2 parties.
But then,
I'm not sure I like that.
But then you would have kind of political parties based off of like not political ideals in a sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, would you have a gun club nominee who's just like the president of the gun club? I'm a rough president.
I mean, ideally, I guess the answer would be yes, but then those would get weeded out through never getting elected. Right.
9156 Biden.
Where?
Continue, please.
So what got called?
I'm looking over here on Fox News. Y'all can all go to the live. Well, don't go to the live stream. You stay with us. You have Maine was called. We have Vermont, it looks like, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Rhode Island, New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland, DC, Illinois, Virginia.
So
actually, no. New Hampshire was not called. I'm sorry. New Hampshire was not called.
So
and then to be honest with you, I have this on. I don't have it playing in the background, so I can't hear it. I'm just looking at the screen. So this is 9156. I do not know if this is just being called early. Like what we were talking.
According to Sky, we're looking at 44 Biden, 26 Trump.
And then who do they have called?
They are not zoomed out enough for me to tell. They're focusing on Florida at the moment, which is currently looking at last election for some reason. Oh, there we go. They're showing Florida as 53% Biden, 45 Trump so far, which is obviously the Trump supporters were the ones that were going to go and vote in person. Biden is all mail-in. So if Biden's trailing in Florida now, Florida's going to go Biden once the mail-ins go in.
Well, wait, hold on. No. You just said that Trump was trailing, right?
Trump was trailing election night in Florida. That's bad for Trump. Trump should
no. I just trying to make sure I heard you right.
And then Biden makes up the difference.
Easy. I got you.
But if someone got called, you got to do a shot with me.
Oh, yeah. No, well, yeah. So let's just take another shot. Because I don't know if it did get called or not. I have still stuff in here, folks. Y'all can see
I believe you.
See that?
I don't see it, but I trust in your.
Oh yeah, no, it's in honesty. Here. It's in here.
You bullshit.
No. It's really stuff in here. Oh, God, I'm drinking that Jack from our last recording.
Good, I'll tell you. I'll send you the secret to life. Is you take JMO, and then you pour it through whatever your favorite coffee is. Make coffee whiskey.
The good JMO in the morning never really hurt anybody, right? You know, get the day started right.
I'm a huge fan of whiskey in general at all times.
I am a very big whiskey guy. The question becomes, what guy is America choosing? That is the question today. Are we going with Biden or are we going to stick with Trump, people? Sound off in the comments below. Let us know what you think right now. Now, here's my question to both of you. What changes for you, if anything, if Biden's elected or if Trump is reelected?
Ain't shit. Still black in America. Anybody gonna change that?
Go ahead. Well, technically, if Biden's elected, he should be changing some of that, right? He's supposed to be knowing that. So then why are black people voting for him? And then why are they getting shamed for not voting for him?
Because he got a black VP and he was VP to a black president. So they think he's Bill Gluckman. You know what I mean? That's what Black America thinks. They think he's Bill Gluckman.
You're saying no, like from your facial expression, you're just like fuck that.
Well, we know even Kamala Harris don't have black ideals. You know what I mean? She don't got no black agendas for us. So I mean, shit, who's really down for us?
He was the one throwing
hold on, time out. But doesn't the Biden campaign? I'm sorry. Say that. Go ahead, Ed.
I was saying Kamala Harris was the one throwing people in prison for 10 plus years for having weed on them. Isn't that her claim to fame? Was that she was hard on crime in California?
Which has a
Ed is coming out with some Finnax. Okay, Ed.
A capital punishment state too. Just want to throw that out there.
Yeah. Okay, first of all, okay. What's so bad about capital punishment? Some people
nothing's wrong with it. I'm just saying, like somebody could be buried off of some shit like that.
Oh, I hear you. I don't think for the drug portion, but I hear you. You're right.
You never know.
You're right. You never
know. Right. You have to have overwhelming evidence. That's something that always drives me mad with.
Hold on. What the fuck? I'm watching. So I have on the Fox News shit, right?
Yeah.
And I was switching between that and like the CNN and shit like that, but I'm keeping it on Fox because if somebody's gonna call it for Trump, it's gonna be these fucks. I turned my head behind me. I got JRE going, just trying to keep up with everything. And motherfucking Joe Rogan is eating a motherfucking McDonald's. He's eating McDonald's. What the fuck?
I can go for McDonald's. My post made it.
Motherfuckers eating McDonald's of all things. McDonald's. Ain't that shit known poison? Like y'all didn't see Supersize Me.
First of all, why do you care about that?
It's disgusting. Like I'm disgusted when I see anybody eat a fucking McDonald's.
We're talking about the 2020 election right now. We don't got time for fucking McDonald's.
You're right, but still, y'all don't eat McDonald's. Go to Wendy's instead. It's a little safer.
All right. I can fuck with a McChicken right now.
I can fuck with none of that.
McChicken, but now I want a McChicken.
I can fuck with none of that.
You made that happen.
I can fuck with none of that.
I can fuck with some seafood. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm down for.
You always want
seafood. Sushi?
So
does that really count as seafood though?
I would think so.
It's not from the land, if that's your question.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess by technical it is seafood, but I mean, like when I think of seafood, I think of like crabs and all the other stuff. Not yet. Well, I guess it is seafood.
Like fish don't count.
They do count, but I guess it's just like I guess when you're thinking, sushi is different than a lobster. Twin legs. All steamed up with garlic butter and all that. It's different. It's completely different.
It's significantly less cooked. I'll give you that.
Significantly less. It's not cooked at all. You know what I mean? Like, so that's, but yeah, I see what you mean. I guess shrimps are the
all right. And so I'm on NBC right now, 44-26 Biden. So basically saying what Sky News is saying.
That's the same as Sky, 44-26 Biden.
Yep.
So we got to what, 275?
270.
Okay. So
that's well, 271 really. 271, it's over.
Yeah, it's a tie. Tie is 270.
Mm-hmm.
Is it?
No. Well, 270 wins, but I'm thinking 271 is you're done.
Nail in the coffin, you mean?
Yeah.
All right. So another follow up on my question before when I was talking about the woman president. Who do you think? Not who do you think, but what? This is gonna be pretty funny. But what race do you think would win the race to be the first woman president? White, black, or Hispanic? Which one do you got? We could throw Asian
race.
Yeah.
That's the issue with America. We're so caught up in this shit.
Yeah.
We need
no,
to,
because we have different candidates. I wanted to say the candidates, but I didn't want to be like,
First of all, the first woman president should be Tulsi motherfucking Gabbard. So it should be fucking a Samoan from fucking Hawaii. That's who it goddamn should be. Tulsi Gabbard is the motherfucking one. Like that is Oh, I love Tulsi Gabbard. First of all, she is.
Okay, so there you go. There's your pick.
Here we, That's my whoever Tulsi Gabbard, whatever the fuck she is, I'm all for it.
All right, let's change let me desensify the question then. Who is the?
I love Tulsi Gabbard. Oh my god, I love her so much. What happened?
Who's the first woman president to you? You said
Tulsi Gabbard. She should have been. She should have beat out Biden. She should have beat out all these smucks.
All right. Ed,
it should be. Hold on. Hold on.
I was trying to steamroll this nigga.
Hold on. Not today. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing with Tulsi Gabbard. She made an enemy out of Hillary Rodham Clinton. Hillary Rodham Clinton. Whatever.
That's not the middle name?
That's what I'm calling the bitch. Rodham. I'm black. I said Rodham. It is what it is. Bitch look like a Rodman. Now listen.
She looked like a Rodman.
That's what it is. So listen. Hillary was legitimately beefing with motherfucking Tulsi. Like she was out there openly trying to discredit her and using the DNC to discredit Tulsi. Tulsi Gabbard would have been the best choice for the DNC. The reason being is because she was enough in the center to have been able to grab those votes that was in the middle the whole time. She could have turned some of them Trump supporters, I believe, to blue.
You believe?
But once again, like they did with Bernie, they dropped the ball. They dropped the motherfucking ball.
What are we saying? Are we saying AOC? Or are we saying what do we got, Ed? Who's your pick?
I don't have AOC Ed. Yeah, AOC is not my pick.
No, that's my pick. I'm sorry. That was my pick. I was just saying it. Yeah.
Right,
really?
No, I don't know if I have a pick at the moment. I'd say I almost definitely don't. But to your original question of you said what race, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was gonna say that it depends on the platform behind the race, right?
Mm.
So let's say you're a liberal, registered Democrat, and you're Latina. You're Latina.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that person's winning the presidency.
Mm.
There's too many things. Who's going to get the popular vote enough amongst all the states to actually have a chance at winning?
Mm-hmm.
Realistically, if you're going to be in the way the system works, right? Mm-hmm. If you're going to be a person of color, you have to be Republican leaning or independent leaning. Mm-hmm. If you're going to be white, then you've got a bigger leeway,
right,
to be a woman and still win and get those Republican votes you need, those Republican states you need to win the national election.
So here's the thing.
As far as women that are conservatives that I know in politics, there are none.
No.
The only one I know of is the senator for my area out by Herkimer. I can't even remember her name right now. And she's awful. She's terrible.
Oh damn, we want her to win too. But also, if AOC doesn't, I have two picks. If AOC doesn't go, I don't want everybody to throw out the window.
How does socialism work in America? How does it work in America? That's my question. How does socialism work in America?
It doesn't. There's too many
welfare programs.
There's too many people.
There's too many. We have 331 million Americans. That's what people forget. You got to use math with this shit.
It's like if you take the very logic of socialism, right? It works in places like if you want to look at Norway, right? They have a social system.
44-37 Trump. I don't know what he took. Tennessee just took Tennessee, projected winner, quote unquote. Right now, 74.3% of the votes is going for him. Now, mind you, like Ed pointed out earlier, everything that we're giving you is just projected winners. It could change at the drop of a dime. But unfortunately, I think because of the rules that Mr. Edman and I set forth, we have to take a shot.
Yes, sir.
Y'all niggas gonna be drunk by the time the 10th state is declared.
It's gonna be bad.
That's the idea.
So that's the idea. This is real election night coverage, but I can't get too wasted. I got to go to work tomorrow, but I'll hang out. I'll hang out.
I'm also going to work tomorrow. Luckily, I work for myself, so.
Well,
I'll let myself get drunk.
Entrepreneur shit. All right, and then after this, Ed, go back to your point. Cheers.
All right, perfect. Cheers.
It's in there. Y'all see some. Oh shit, y'all see it.
Fucking dumbass.
I know. I didn't mean to tilt that much. I'll be right back.
Point was when you look at places like, say, what would be a good example? Bring up any Native American tribe, any communal collective of any kind, socialism as it pertains to places like Sweden, Norway, Denmark would be one. Right? Mm-hmm. When you have a small group that has all similar values, socialist things work very well because you're all on the same page. All those downfalls of socialism, those pitfalls don't come into play because you don't have people trying to screw each other because you only have a small group that everyone knows everybody, right? Like if you want to have a socialist collective in Albany, we'd all know each other. Right. So I'm not going to fuck you over. So that's how it works. When you have a population that's too big and the cultures are radically different, take the culture of someone from Queens versus someone from rural Pennsylvania. That's not even that far apart, but they're going to have radically different ideas on what they value, what they care about, all these things. Yeah. I think that's why socialism doesn't work in America. Because you get the same problem Russia had. That's why it failed in Russia. It's too big, too many different cultures all coinciding.
But do you think it's necessary to an extent?
Oh, socialism to some degree, absolutely. Same way you need like capitalism. If you take capitalism at its bare bones, I'm a capitalist, but if you take capitalism at its bare bones, what you get are those factories that had like, children locked inside in New York City, the way we saw in the 1920s. You can't have unregulated capitalism. You also can't have unadulterated socialism.
You can't have
you need a happy
regulation capitalism either, which ain't gonna work.
Yeah, you need a happy medium between the two. Regulations are important in all counts, whether you're going whether you lean socialist or lean capitalist. In either case, it won't work if you go to the extreme.
Oops. Who tweeted this? You tweeted this, Dean? No, you didn't.
Tweeted what?
3 hours ago. The deer meme?
Yeah, I did. I did tweet the deer meme 3 hours ago.
Yo.
You're talking about the Epstein one?
Yeah.
Is it not the truth?
No. I'm just saying. I saw that you said you're covering it, so I just, I thought I'd. Bloop.
Oh, niggas want to do that. Excuse me for dropping the M-bomb if Coach J's listening. I don't want no beef with you. Now, listen. No. I had to get that respect to Coach J. That's my mentor and shit. And he would really kill me. The amount of times
niggas. My niggas.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, son. Come on, son. Y'all better than that. Do I need to? You know what I'm saying? But listen, Jeffrey Epstein. Let's have a conversation about it, baby. Oh, we're gonna have some fun right now.
Before you do that, let me relieve myself before you go into Epstein because
okay. So we'll wait for for Los to come back before we go ahead and talk about Jeffrey Epstein and Miss Maxwell and our lack of knowing anything that's going on with them. Isn't it? It's amazing. But we're gonna wait for Los to come back before we break that down. So as of right now, I had NBC on. I'm going to switch it right now. Actually, no, what did I have? I had on CNN.
I love you got the PS4 controller for the
oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because all this is on YouTube, baby. All this is on YouTube.
Actually, that's a good meaningless topic while we wait for Los to get back.
Yeah, go ahead.
You getting that PS5? You getting the Xbox One X?
All right. So,
Yeah, I got opinions on this too. It's not election related at all.
the PS in this household, the PS5 will end up reigning supreme.
Okay.
I will probably, because I have an Xbox One.
Yeah. Me too.
So,
but I have no PlayStation.
But the thing is, to me, and I'm not a gamer, they're both the same shit, right?
Oh, so you're out of your mind.
Hear me out.
Your goddamn mind.
But PlayStation does get those better games. That
Way
cannot be argued. So if I'm gonna choose one now, having it, I have an Xbox 360. I'll probably end up going with, it's gonna be PlayStation all around the house. It's gonna be like 4 PlayStations in this motherfucker.
Nice.
Probably doesn't need to be 4 PlayStation, but probably. I could just see it somehow working itself. Like, it just would be smart if we did that. Like, it would just be smarter. There should be no room we going with no PlayStation. So I accidentally turned to Yahoo Finance, and you got crowds gathered outside the White House. So let's talk about this point while we wait for those.
All right.
Is it not correct to say that the Democratic-run cities are the ones that are losing their mind if Trump was to get elected again?
I mean, without a doubt.
But then here's my question: why are you destroying your own neighborhood?
That is. Let me try to think of a way to nicely. I mean,
time out. There is no, because I'm not saying this in like a black. I'm not saying black versus white. No, I'm just saying the individuals who are supporting the Dems, and let's say you got New York City, Seattle, LA, y'all boarding up y'all towns. It's kind of like y'all live like you're going somewhere that you can't go. Like, you're not driving 4 or 5 hours to go fuck this place up.
Yeah, no, it's a slip. But what I'm getting at is that it's a slippery slope between stating something that is true and misrepresenting yourself as saying something that isn't what you mean, right? So to your point, if Trump wins, Herkimer and Utica and other places where I'm from in the country, they will not be on fire. But I don't want to misrepresent myself by saying, those places won't be on fire. Meanwhile, Atlanta will be burning. I don't want to misrepresent myself.
I heard that Rome is
trying
burning.
To say that's stupid,
Yeah. And I was trying to make sure that was phrased to the people in the same way. Like, I'm not trying to make it a race thing.
Exactly,
I'm just saying like
there's
this is no dog whistle. I'm just saying what it is.
Yeah. But to your point, the Democratic-run cities, which I'm gonna make myself sound more Republican than I am. But if we're gonna speak factually here, the Democratic-run cities are the ones with the most killings, the most murders, the most.
I'm sorry. Wait.
Lootings.
What? Okay, let's just. I hopped to this conversation late.
Be careful.
Jump in.
Be careful.
Okay, so one, how are we looking at? Are we looking at population of people who registered as that party? One. Two.
No.
If I say Democratic run, I mean
Chicago's a Democratic run city.
Official is a Democrat.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Continue.
Well, that was pretty. You jumped in at the end.
Oh.
Okay. Which is to Hinton's point there. The places that will be on fire tomorrow. Let's say theoretically Trump wins in a landslide tonight. It's not going to happen, but theoretically, if he were to win tonight and they called it, there's a reason that it is, Detroit, Miami, and Atlanta that will be boarded up. They already are boarded up.
I see what you mean.
Because the riots will happen. And I'm not saying that I disagree with the points the rioters are making. But the point that was brought up while you were in the bathroom was what cities are going to go to hell.
Oh, yeah.
Depending on who wins.
Yeah.
And because the point is, it's kind of like, listen, you don't see these Republican-run cities having to board up either. Like, it's a different way to fight this thing. You know what I mean? Because we've did that playbook And to be honest with you, we're not yielding the results we want. This is a different game, folks. So it comes down to this. So all you people out there that were protesting and getting mad, this is the time to see what you really wanted. Win or lose. If you lose, it is what it is.
If you were protesting recently, the real point was vote in your local elections. That was the main takeaway. That's the most important.
Because when George Floyd died, was Democratic run. Unfortunately, exactly. I'm sorry.
Whose president means nothing to your local politics in your state.
Talk that shit, Ed.
Okay, so let's say Breonna Taylor, for example. Breonna Taylor is a tragedy that I think stands out amongst all the tragedies that have happened over the last couple of years.
Absolutely.
Right? The main reason for that is that her boyfriend was a legal pistol permit holder.
Mm-hmm.
He had a pistol permit legally. He went through all the normal channels, and he deserved to have that gun.
Mm-hmm.
She was someone who was she was there. It was her house. She's a standby. The police were after her boyfriend. They weren't after her, right? The reason that the cops were there to begin with was because they saw her at her ex-boyfriend's place with a shoebox. Anything could have been in that shoebox, but they said probably drugs, probably because
or
she
money.
was brown. Now, if I had to guess, the reason they jumped to drugs from a shoebox was probably for racial reasons, right?
Right.
Is that unfair to say? All right. So the judge issued a no-knock warrant. In my mind, the mere concept of a no-knock warrant should be unconstitutional.
Yeah.
So the cops break down the door without knocking first. And you and I both own guns. If you blow down my door, I'm
busting. I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
Yeah, exactly. If you blow down my door, I'm not thinking you're a cop. I'm thinking you're someone coming to kill me, and I'm going to put 32 rounds in you before I see what color shirt you're wearing.
And because I think you're China or Russia or somebody, because that's why I don't do nothing here in the States. So you obviously, you know what I mean? They're trying to get me because I'm getting the message out.
Exactly. So that's exactly what happened. The cops blow down the door. This man owns guns legally. He has a pistol permit, and the door gets blown down, and he fires away at the door. I don't see anything wrong in his actions there. You can't expect him to know that cops were behind the door when they didn't knock. Therefore, he shoots at cops. The cops, doing their due diligence as cops, fire back because they've been fired upon. So the bad guy here wasn't the cop. The bad guy was the fact that your local sheriff and your local mayor issue no-knock warrants.
Can we, and then Ed, for me to slide on in when it comes to no-knock warrants, I just want to say this right here real fast. Here's my issue, y'all, baby. Let me talk to y'all, American people, America. Why is it that the only person who was yelling for no-knock warrants after this situation happened was Rand motherfucking Paul? And for y'all who don't know who Rand Paul is, he's the son of Ron Paul. And if you don't know who they are, they happen to be red. So you see what I'm saying? Like, why is it? And then Lobes, this is going to go back to your earlier question on Trump or Biden, on why I'm not choosing either. Because Biden and the party that he fucking represents, why wouldn't you be arguing? Why wouldn't you jump on that Rand Paul bandwagon? Like, yo, yeah, no-knock warrants need to be eradicated. What's up with that? And then honestly, not for nothing, it's unconstitutional. How is it that you can receive a piece of paper saying that I'm a criminal when it's my right to face my accuser?
And I'll piggyback here.
But but you want to go to Epstein or not?
No, not yet. Okay. I'm piggybacking right now because I was gonna say, because people, you know, like when there's rules of engagement in different states, you know, depending on if an intruder comes, you got to give them a chance to leave, a chance to run. You got to declare you're going to shoot at them. All types of rules and you got to denounce yourself to bust at somebody. You know what I mean? But then you have no-knock warrants where somebody could just come in and just lay you down. So
Nonsense.
I'm just kind of confused. Like, I got to do all this when an actual robber is trying to invade my house. I got to tell him, call 911. I gotta give him a chance to run. I don't got time for all that. You know what I'm saying? I don't have time for all of that. I'm not thinking call 911. I'm thinking this is 911 right here.
Shit got to go down.
You know?
Yeah.
Who needs 911 if I'm trying to send you to heaven? You know what I'm saying?
So,
like,
yo,
fucking 911. I'll show you 911. But anyway, so that was.
Listen, I have a question. What did Biggie say? Get ready to die. Tell God I said hi.
Yeah. You
know what I'm saying?
He also said, "I don't want to live no more." So that's worth.
I'm glad you remember that. For y'all who don't know, me and Ed are in the same fraternity, and I actually, Ed was in. He came in when I was a senior, so we'll leave it at that. Now back to election night. Los, what did you? What were you about to say?
No, so I was gonna get into the whole Epstein thing. Unless you have anything to announce.
I feel like I do.
51-42 Biden is what I'm seeing.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too. So I feel we got a drink.
This is a close up. This is close right now. It's getting closer.
Very close. I am trying to. All right. So are we ready to get?
Yeah, y'all gotta take y'all shot first.
Okay, yeah. I have some in my cup already. America.
They always got one loaded up.
Hold on. Just to show y'all.
No, you don't gotta show. You gotta prove. You don't gotta prove to America you got the one. We see nothing though. We saw nothing. Oh.
You act.
I'm not doing this anymore.
See whatever just happened, because
what an idiot.
I'm not doing it anymore. This is the second
time. He spilled it on the laptop.
Did you just dump whiskey all over your computer?
Over the there was nothing there, but I'm not doing that anymore, people. It's there.
We'll just wait for the reaction face when you take the shot.
Shawnee poo?
Anywho.
Do a thing. Choosing my roommate, who is of moderate consequence. He's a wonderful human being.
Absolutely. Cheers to you, roommate.
Oh, yeah.
Anywho, so
Epstein.
So Donald Trump had some kind of affiliation with Epstein. Had a while, a friendship, if you will.
Yeah.
So
his supporters act like it didn't happen.
So,
to be fair, apparently Epstein was friends with everyone who you've ever heard of.
And that's what I really want to. And this is why I want to get into this, because a lot of people say, the Epstein list. They say a lot of people who went to visit.
39-34 Dem Senate race.
Oh,
that's a biggie.
So everyone who visited, they had the list, right, of everybody who visited Epstein Island. John Legend, Chrissy Teigen, Ellen, Oprah, Jay-Z, Beyonce, Jamie Foxx, a whole bunch of guys, a whole bunch of people, right? And then we had some reports or speculation saying that there is a private villa section of the island where Clinton has stayed before. And apparently that is where the pedophilia activities are taking place. So
the people you were surprised about when it came to Epstein, Clinton was not one of them.
No.
Bill Clinton. Yeah.
He was not. I was like, oh. Okay.
That was not a surprise.
No.
Oh, you were fucking kids? That did not faze me in the least.
I was
You've been
more
fucking things as long as you could walk.
I was like, wait a minute. John Legend? I said, what?
Yeah, exactly. John Legend.
But then here's the thing. Now we get into the whole Pizzagate thing, and everybody likes pizza nowadays, So then I'm seeing a lot of people
code for something.
Yes, that is absolutely code for something.
I'll say, because I don't know anyone who doesn't like pizza. Right. I am unaware of that.
So Pizzagate was when people were believing that there was child sex trafficking happening by ordering a pizza. It's like certain pizza shops had fucking, kids under their basement doing the trafficking. Some guy went down there with a pistol, shot up a pizzeria, And then, like, when he was getting arrested, the cop was like, "Oh yeah, nah." Like the one cop told him to the other. He was like, "Yeah, nah. Old boy believe in Pizzagate." So yeah, so that's what they mean by Pizzagate.
Okay, that sounds like a lot of nonsense to me. Is there anything?
Yes.
All right.
But a lot of people were.
I'll tell you what it is. Unfortunately,
but you know what? Regardless of whether you believe it or not, there's a lot of awkward silence about shit like this. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I mean, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Sure,
So like Hollywood's been real quiet. You know, all these people on these lists have been real quiet. We haven't heard from.
Sorry.
They're like
44-32 Biden. I mean, excuse me, 44-42 Biden.
44-42 is what you're seeing?
Yeah.
I'm seeing 51-42 on Scott.
For who?
Biden. 51-42.
This is interesting. I'm sorry, Los. Please continue, but we have to let the people know.
I mean, let's just.
We need like hand drawn numbers to put up over the camera.
Yeah.
I feel like that'd be funny.
I will work on that. I will think on where I have something, and then that's when I'll get up and get it.
Okay.
But continue, Los.
Yeah. So the Pizzagate thing, right? So, you know, a lot of people have been saying, Ellen's been very quiet. You know, Oprah's been very quiet. You know, people who've been friends of Epstein been very quiet. Then the whole thing of how did Epstein die? Then it's like, oh, he was affiliated with Trump. Did he have dirt on Trump? There's a lot of fucking questions that no one are answering. And
did you watch the made that? Now, granted, this is a one-party source here.
No, I can say right now I didn't watch it.
Okay, so there's an Epstein documentary on Netflix. They kind of go into his rise to fame and how he became influential with famous people.
Mm-hmm.
After watching that, I understand it, I think, assuming that I can trust Netflix, which, to be fair, like I said about a one-party source, how much are you going to trust Netflix, right?
Right. They have their own interests.
Yeah, exactly. They've got their own agenda. But my takeaway was really that they kind of emphasized that this is a guy who came from nothing.
It looks like Donald Trump is about to win Florida. Sorry, 91% of their votes is in, and he's got 51% of the vote right now.
All right. But point being that the way they made it sound was that essentially this Epstein fellow came out of nowhere, made his own money, and put himself into all these circles. And now all these people that don't agree with anything he's ever done are caught in pictures with him, right? So pretty much if you Google any celebrity, you're going to find a picture of them with Epstein. Do I think that every person in Hollywood was associated with Epstein's pedophilia?
No.
Absolutely not.
No.
He was a guy who came from nowhere and rose to stardom overnight.
Right.
So it's unfair, whether it be to the political aspect, right? Whether we're going to look at the one picture of Trump with him, the one picture of Clinton with him, no matter who you're looking at, you need more evidence than a picture to try to say, he was best friends with Epstein.
But
Epstein was friends with everyone
the issue is,
for a time.
Go ahead, Los. My bad.
No, the issue is that there's no answers. So when you see a picture with this person, that you have nothing else to go off of but speculation, conspiracy rumors, and a picture.
Well, this is America, so innocent until proven guilty, right?
Right.
That's the default.
Right.
I'd rather prefer. I'll assume
he killed himself.
That everyone's innocent until we have reason to believe otherwise.
And goes back to my point. So here's the issue, right? One, he's had way too many famous people over, and he's been doing way too much weird shit. And then we already know that there's a whole bunch of weird shit going on with these politicians and corporations and DC and actors and all this other kind of weird fuckery. Like, listen, you can say what you want about this man I'm about to say, but I'm about to drop a name that y'all can't even deny. Alex motherfucking Jones. You understand what I'm saying here? He's already let y'all motherfuckers know what these some bitches is out here doing. They're fucking out here worshiping a goddamn owl with fake ass kid motherfucking sacrifices. Now listen, don't believe me.
I hate how good your Alex Jones impression is.
Listen, hey, listen, Ed Man,
Jones impression is that good.
Like, listen, you know what I mean? I fuck with Alex. So, listen, we already know they're into some weird shit.
Putting chemicals in the water.
They're after your kids. They're after your life. You protect yourself. Protect yourself. listen.
My daughter, I string him up.
But this is real facts. He's connected to too many people, and he died in such a mysterious motherfucking way that you can't help but look at all these motherfuckers like, yo, are you in on it or are you not in on it? Because why else would you be going to his private island? Like, he has properties in the States. He's got property in the States. Yeah. So if you wasn't really cool like that,
wait a minute.
Talk about it. Go ahead. If he got your last property in the States. Come on.
If you had a private island though, I would go to that shit.
But this is the private island that I am practicing eugenics on. That you may not.
I don't know that.
True.
And it's divided in. Let's say you have 11 miles of island. Even though that's small, 11 miles of island is still a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And 2 miles of the island, that could be the resort area. You know, maybe you have 5 miles. That's the excursion area. So you really have 7 miles altogether in terms of the excursion and resort area. Then the rest could be jungle, dark shit. That's where you have your little rituals. And the other,
I'm not laughing. No.
You know what I'm saying? And then the other part is where you get really weird. So I'm saying, like, people could go, and and I'm talking about 11 miles.
Right.
That's like Grand Turk. You know what I'm saying? Like, so.
Okay, but here's the thing. To Ed's point, it's proven innocent. Excuse me, it's innocent until proven guilty, right? So you're right. You do want to give them the benefit of the doubt. But you know, like, we all know some shit was going down there.
I don't want to give them benefit of the doubt. If the benefit of the doubt is against pedophilia, I don't want to give them benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna have to go.
So then, all right. So then you go with me. Then all these motherfuckers is guilty, so they prove themselves innocent. We get what you're saying, Ed. You're saying, Ed. We're not saying in the court of law. The court of law is different than the court of public opinion. Even though that is a slippery
slope. Who we're talking about. Depends who we're talking about.
But then you know what though? Let's be honest, because we have to call ourselves out. Can we really say that there's a difference nowadays? Because especially if they choose us on the jury, and we already have a preconceived notion. And they obviously would try not to get us in there, but if they did, you see what I'm saying?
They couldn't get us.
That's what got OJ off, isn't it? I mean, these preconceived notions.
I can never be a juror.
Everyone wants to love the juice.
If jury nominations came to me, I'd be like, listen, I'm a black man in America. I already want to see this guy off.
That's great.
I already want to see this guy off. I'm gonna be like, you can't let this guy in here.
But listen, okay,
he's got kids.
So,
the Juice ran for 2,000 yards in a season, man. 2,000.
He was great,
and he was killing motherfuckers with his bare hands. He was an All-American at that.
Allegedly,
he obviously. You're right. Johnny said, if the glove don't fit, you must acquit. So you are correct in that, which is some gangster shit.
That man's hand grew overnight. That motherfucker was sitting on his head all night.
But listen, back to Epstein. We understand, like, I understand that there's a lot of island. Mm-hmm. But my thing is, why would you risk bringing people on this island with that kind of shit going down? Because think about it for an instant. Like, yeah, you're probably going to have security set up in different outposts. So like if they get too far, it corrals them back in. But it's kind of like, why would I risk having Beyonce and Jay-Z here, excuse me, with their security? I got my security, and these I'm just throwing Jay-Z and Beyonce out because of their star power and their money and their resources.
Mm-hmm. And so Beyonce owns slaves.
Are you okay? Hold on. You can't just say this shit on this show. So listen. When you said
pull up the docs.
I know what you're about to say. You're talking about those damn Chinese kids, right? In China?
What? Because they're not kids? Because they're Chinese kids?
No, I said you're talking about those Chinese kids in China. I'm making sure.
The indentured servant she employs. Yeah.
Yes.
Sure.
They're indentured servants. It's not right, but that's what they are.
It's bad.
That's what they are.
It's bad. Yeah.
She's got them working in sweatshops. We understand. Yes,
Yeah.
Bayhive, you want to be mad.
So they're making all that Ivory Park collection. That's what.
Yes. That's her brand.
Yes, they are.
They're made in Indonesia. It's Indonesia, and she's paying them $1 a day.
So what does she care about sacrifices about? I see what you're going with. I hear
bad.
you, baby.
Listen,
I hear you, baby.
People, they used to pay people in Indonesia 33 cents a week for making jeans. At least they're getting $1. Now I'm fucked up. That's fucked up.
Yeah. So at least it's $1.
I was about to say I'm not co-signing none of that shit. I ain't co-signing none of that shit. I'm gonna go back to slandering the Bayhive.
What I meant to say is those kids should be making $10 an hour. All right.
Yeah, exactly.
At least that.
At the end of the
day, at least if you're gonna be a proponent of social justice, the least you could do
is do right on your end.
Your own words. In your own company.
And not only that,
right? Which is why all these motherfuckers ain't shit.
Of the international situation, right? Mm-hmm. I'm not mad that she's paying people the minimum wage as it is in Indonesia. I'm mad that you try to, defend these public health movements and then go ahead and pay people $1 a day.
I got 9173 is being reported by Fox right now.
I've got 51 Biden, 42 Trump. I have 90 by Sky.
I have 91 Biden
with a spectacular beard. Let me show you this guy's fucking goatee right now.
I might be jealous.
Well, the English.
No, it's weird. It's white on the edges.
Oh,
that's interesting.
Why is
wait, interesting?
What is that? What is that?
Interesting.
Look like he ate.
Yeah, he's
like they ran out of Just for Men the day before.
Why would he do that? That's like a reverse Hulk Hogan.
That's funny shit. So this is looking interesting, but then I have a question. Last year election was Hillary up at all?
Last election, you mean?
Yes, you meant last year. Last election, I feel as if Hillary was up. Hillary was up.
She was up. She was up by a lot, and then Trump came in with the fourth quarter comeback.
And none of that shit.
Hillary blew a 3-1 lead. Yeah, she did.
None of that shit. So yeah, you're right. But
it's like the Giants any given weekend.
She's like the Falcons.
First of all, that's what we're not going to do. We're not going to talk about the Giants. Y'all back the fuck off.
No,
we're going to go back to talking about Beyonce's indentured servants. Now listen. So
no, but back to that. But back
we're not going to talk about the Giants anymore. We're not going to do that anymore. I'm not doing this with you motherfuckers.
But what I was saying is that, all right, boom. So let's say because U.S. money stretches long, especially in overseas countries. So I'm not sure what the currency exchange is. But she could have been giving them $5 an hour, and that still would have been cheaper than $15 an hour, and that would have been considered to be a better wage than whatever they're making over there.
First of all, they're fucking. Yeah. At the end of the day, it's kids and they're working inhumane fucking things. That's the issue.
Well, yeah,
that's what Ed means by be a leader.
They're paying them in local currency, not in American currency.
Oh, but that's what I'm saying.
American dollar transferred to like Indonesian, I forget what it is offhand, but it's like 10-1.
Right. So if you gave them $2,
so in other words, $10 would be worth like $1 million of their dollars, right? She's paying them in their local currency. The equivalent is whatever it is,
but $2. And I never really thought about this.
$2 a day American, which for them would be 50, whatever the local currency is, but the goods are the same price, right? But you're still paying the same amount of currency,
right?
For say a box of macaroni and cheese,
right? No,
it's $1 American. It's $50 of their money.
But here's the thing, though: philanthropy is actually much easier than people think overseas. Because if you could do that, I could just drop $70 on some little Asian kids, and they might be all right.
Oh yeah. No, that's the glory of exchange rates. I went to Romania back when me and Hinton were in college. Well, actually, he was already graduated, but
when me and you were
I went on the Romanian trip, and it was amazing because the average Romanian gets paid, something like 50 Romanian lei a week, and we were getting $100 a week as our Hartwick like stipend, right? $100 when you transfer it into Romanian lei was like 1,000 lei. 1,000 lei is an insane amount of money to them. So we were buying filet mignon dinners with the best French wine every night. It was me and Joe
looking like ballers. Looking like ballers.
I gotta go to Romania. That's what that means.
But the point being that they're getting paid in their own domestic currency. They're not getting paid in American dollars.
All right, so we're off Epstein, right?
Yep.
Well, actually, yeah, we're off, but we have to go to someone else. Maxwell. No one is talking about how she said in court that the Clintons were going over there. Now, she didn't say the reasons, but goddamn it was confirmed that the Clintons were going over there. The same Clintons that he had a goddamn motherfucking what you call that shit, a painting of in a dress and some weird shit. Listen. Do we think some nefarious things were going on? Because I do. Because let's talk about the way this man died. How in the hell did he hang himself when there was the guards were asleep? No one, listen, the goddamn cameras were down? Son.
To be fair, I feel like I could hang myself anywhere.
Okay.
Give me a place, I could hang myself.
Without leverage?
But then you don't.
Without leverage?
There's no footage of the guards responding, taking you like.
You don't have state-of-the-art security until 5 minutes, and then all of a sudden it cuts out for no reason.
And we're supposed to be cool with this.
I just want to know how they do it, though, per se.
Someone else did it. The autopsy already said that. They were like, yo, it don't look like he could have did that shit. I know what y'all going to say. Defense attorneys and prosecutors can hire, when they're hiring these individuals to cooperate and do all that kind of shit, like experts and then people who are doing the autopsy, they can hire people who lean towards their favor. I know y'all gonna say that, but you got one report saying he couldn't have did it from when he broke his shit, and they released it.
That's not
and
funny.
A whole bunch of other people.
Stop making me laugh. That's not funny.
Yeah, well, it's a fine line between realism and we'll say conspiracy theories, right? It's
so a very fine line,
especially as it pertains to the Clintons. Because there's so many conspiracy theories about the Clintons, it's hard to make sure you're making your point accurately about whether or not you're talking about something that is mostly unfounded.
Right? I was not trying to say the Clintons killed Epstein. I was not trying to say that. I was not trying to say that at all.
I'm not saying that you were. I'm only saying that as we talk about the subject of the Clintons, I feel like it's important to point out from the start that there's so many conspiracies about them. I would say the disclaimer is that we're not saying that we believe in every random thing we bring up, right? Because there's so many theories about these people. And it's important to bring up that, I think at least, because you don't want to accidentally paint yourself as someone who believes in everything you've seen on Twitter. And there's a lot.
Go ahead, Ed.
According to Twitter, the Clintons have, they were the masterminds behind every catastrophe in human history, according to Twitter.
One could argue that.
But the argument can be made with the Clintons.
One could argue that.
Well, no. I wasn't gonna say that.
Maybe the Clinton goes back. It goes back.
All I'm saying is the argument can be made that these motherfuckers are into some nefarious things not associated with the positivity of this nation.
Oh, for sure.
You see what I'm saying? That is what we're talking about. I'm not necessarily talking about them offing people. I'm talking about everything these motherfuckers stand for.
When I think of the
you see what I'm saying?
I think of the real life portrayal of House of Cards.
Yeah,
that's what I feel like.
Yeah,
that's what I really feel like.
Exactly.
The male was the president, cool, did everything in power, blah blah blah. Female was like, my turn. I can do it better than you. You know what I mean? And this is what I think is going on. Some dark, twisted things. Yet, here we are.
I gotta take a 45-second break here.
Yeah, go ahead, do your thing.
Do your thing.
So we have.
I'm also gonna take a 45-second minute break, so you're on your own.
All right, sure, yeah, no problem. So it's just gonna be Dean here. So right now, let's break it down. So it looks like the Arkansas senator it's like it's gonna be called for him. And then like he was running against anybody. That's what it looked like on screen. The West Virginia, we know about that. North Carolina governor just got called. It went Democrat. Vermont, they're calling that. Obviously, we already know that. That went to Biden. Virginia also obviously went to Biden. We already talked about that. Obviously, we know Kentucky went to Trump. Now, this is going to be interesting, people. I honestly, truthfully, to be honest with you, I think that this is going to play out a lot like, the last election. Trump is going to be trailing a bit. Biden's going to win when he's supposed to win. But then all of a sudden, all hell's going to break loose and Trump is going to come out of nowhere and take it. I'm not saying that's what I want. I'm not saying it's not what I not want. I'm just saying that this is a really fucking weird place in America right now that we are currently at. And then honestly, even this is bullshit. Because what happens if tonight Trump is called, but then you still have those absentee ballots that have to be counted? Because the Supreme Court has already ruled, I believe it was it Pennsylvania, West Virginia? I forgot where it was exactly. But the Supreme Court already ruled that they had to allow those absentee ballots to be counted that were postmarked prior to the election date. So all of this really is for naught. Who knows? Who fucking knows? And yes, there was the Supreme Court did tell the Postal Service they need to basically comb over all their mail for any election shit. So listen, this shit is fucking wild. Like, what could be called today could not be tomorrow. Like, this is in a really we're in a very, very, very weird spot. Very weird spot. Very, very weird spot. And it's really all going to be because of the mail-in ballots. And then once we talked about earlier, I'm going to talk about now. What's weird to me in this whole thing that really kind of confuses me is how in certain states you won't let a benefits card go over, which is government issued. But then in other states, you don't even have to show an ID. So there's some kind of issues going on. And then something else, the gerrymandering of the districts, which doesn't really affect the presidential race, but that's going to talk about a lot of your local races. There's a lot of things that's going on in American politics that is like, that's kind of why I'm just like, okay, the president, it's the president, you got that race, but there's a lot more behind. There's a lot more going on that we need to really make sure that we're we're aware of, because they're fucking us with fucking no condom and an HIV infested dick with no fucking with no kind of protection. Like, it's fucked. You see what I'm saying? And we just continue to allow this fuckery. So it's bigger than just the presidential race. It's coming down to a lot of things. And welcome back to big homie Ed. Just some fucking guy. We appreciate you coming back. Ooh,
just some fucking guy.
Nice jacket.
Yep.
So
intermediate warmth.
What happened?
Intermediate warmth.
Yeah, I got you. That's why I got the this kind of hoodie on.
Yeah, see, I'm not cool enough to rock that. That's the problem.
The guns are looking good though. The guns are looking good.
What, good? What? I can wrap a small rubber band.
I was talking about mine, but I feel it. Yeah. Hilarious. So listen, I'm about to get off the Fox Live one because they just keep going through the different what each one won. I'm trying to get to somebody who's kind of showing some different shit. God damn it. I guess let's try ABC News. So what I was just telling the people, Ed, is that I really believe that Trump is still going to win right now. Until it's called, yeah. I'm going to think he's going to win. I just don't trust any of it. And a main reason, to be honest with you, a big reason is going to be absentee ballots and mail-in voting, which is going to be extremely big for this corona season. Because something that we're not counting? How many people waited till today to post their ballot in the mail?
My guess is a extreme minority.
But is that minority number large enough to matter in certain states?
My guess would in certain states. All right.
Do you see what I'm saying? I'm not saying all over the board. In certain states, it's gonna be like,
I don't know. I mean, I'd say in general, everyone knew that you were either gonna vote in person or vote by mail-in ballot months ago. So I think most people either got their mail-in ballot, like I did, weeks and weeks ago, or they decided they were gonna vote in person. I don't know how many people. It's hard to quantify because there's no way to quantify it. I don't know how many people waited till the last minute and then changed their mind and then said, never mind, I'm gonna have a mail-in. Most people don't know. Most people knew what they were gonna do months ago.
They did, but I think we are discounting. we're discounting the cause I know it's gonna be a minority. But just in certain places, will that minority be larger or smaller?
Well, and
that's my only. I'm just like, I don't know. This could be. We may not get a winner until like a few days later.
Yeah, no, and there's a fair point to be made where I could easily see someone saying, "Oh, I'm gonna go to the polls and I'm gonna vote in person, and I'm not worried about Corona." But then these new explosions of Corona cases in places like the UK. Spain, France, Italy, right? I could see those people theoretically saying, "Oh, never mind.
What do you mean those people?
I'm going to vote mail-in."
Like, because you don't mean those foreigners because they obviously can't vote in elections.
No, I don't mean the foreigners. I mean people who thought they were going to vote in person.
There we go.
But then saw the explosion of Corona cases in Europe and responded to those cases by saying, "Oh, wait. Maybe I shouldn't go to the polls. I don't want to be around those people anymore. Now I'm worried about something I wasn't worried about 3 days ago."
New York, surprise.
Oh, what a shock.
Went to Biden. So I guess that is a shot. Give me a second. Let's just.
Oh, yeah. What? My state went Biden? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, crazy, right?
People who ran the same Guido into office for 19 years.
All right, so let's talk about.
I'm Italian and Jewish, so I'm allowed to say these things.
That's why I laughed because for people out there who know, he's Italian and Jewish. I did not say that shit, but I'm gonna keep it rolling. So can we talk about Andrew Cuomo for a second? And the reason I want to talk about Andrew Cuomo is Mr. Cuomo. Hold on. Republicans 148, Democrats 141 for the House. So which is
Yep.
This shit is getting wild, y'all.
Oh.
What happens? So I was gonna talk about Andrew Cuomo shit, but I'll bring it up in a second. What happens? You got Republicans in the House, Democrats in the Senate, and a Republican fucking president. You're in the same situation, basically. Because the House ain't gonna give you a goddamn thing to put on your floor.
Well, really, it's extremely
Am I
aggravating. No, you're completely right. You're completely right. And it's extremely aggravating, especially if no one knows me. So to be fair, people who are watching this, I'm a fucking nobody who happens to like history a lot. Yeah, I am a worthless human being. But looking at history, it's so funny to look at this election to exactly that point. So what happens if Trump wins, but then he loses the House, but then the Senate stays Republican? In former years, these things have happened, but it hasn't been a problem. Only now it's so partisan now that it would be an entire gridlock. It would be a complete gridlock. Nothing would get done on either side. No one would pass a single bill at all, right? Maybe theoretically a second stimulus could happen. Other than that, nothing's happening. And it's weird because it's if you're someone that loves looking into history, it's so unique to our era that no Republican will vote Democrat.
Hold on, let me just grab my phone. I got it charged over there. Hold on 1 second. Keep going.
I have nothing more to say. I'm a boring son of a bitch.
Yeah, so here's my question.
Run it.
Let's say this though. What happens if we have a Donald Trump presidency with a Senate and House controlled by Democrats? What happens?
Trump will try to put forth his policies that he wants. They will get denied in the Senate and the House.
Yup.
The Senate and the House will pass forth their bills that they want passed, and he will veto them. And then that's it. So
we're gonna go back and forth.
It will be 4 years
in the same situation,
non-action,
which is work like we and this is the issue that I want to talk to the people about. Is that everyone is so stuck in party lines that we forgot that you got to come somewhat in the middle, because that's how this shit really works. This shit does not
for yourself, right? Because I think that's the main problem with party lines, right?
It's all tribalism.
Everyone, exactly. We are, as human beings, we are inherently tribal. There are many studies where if you put two arbitrary groups of random human beings into group A and group B, you don't even have to have a study. After a day or two, they will have opinions about each other without even running a study, right? We're tribal people. Humans are tribal. So given that point, it's no matter what happens, what matters is that you have to just think for yourself. Because right now the Republicans, I mean, it's a valid point against Republicans that whatever Rush Limbaugh says, Republicans will often go with, right?
Oh yeah,
Rush Limbaugh's a fuck. I don't like Rush Limbaugh, but I'm registered Republican. Like when I fill out my ballot, I have the Republican logo by my name.
Independent over here.
Yeah, and you're independent. Oh yeah, all right. Well, and I would be independent if it weren't for the fact of the popular vote and the
primaries.
Yeah,
which is something else that's fucked. Is that the goddamn two-party system has taken over so bad that the rest of us feel as if, like, for instance, yourself, you're just registered Republican because it's like these dudes usually line up to what I like, not all the time, but I can dance with them.
I would say it's the same for Democrats, right?
That's what I'm about to say. The same thing.
Yeah, exactly. You're probably registered Democrat, right?
No, I'm registered independent, so I don't vote.
You're registered independent.
I'm real about my shit.
All right, so I'm gonna tell you right now, as your friend, and as
I'm not changing it. I'm not. I know what you're gonna say.
Registered Republican, I'll tell you should register Democrat.
I am, and listen,
because you don't get to vote in any primaries. You need to vote in primaries.
The issue is that I don't like conforming.
Well, I don't like conforming either. But you gotta pick one.
The issue is that we all are just like, oh, this is like, you should, in these primaries, you should get one vote and be able to use that vote for whoever the fuck you want to vote for.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
no, I'm with that.
Should I register as a Democrat? I don't know. Because it's not all, like, first of all, if it would have came down to Kasich and Hillary, I'm voting for Hillary. And I like John Kasich the whole time. Like, I was like, yo. Yeah, I want to say Kasich, but Kasich. I liked, my bad, Kasich, if you're listening. I don't think you are, but if you are, my bad. But I thought John was going to win. You see what I'm saying? I liked John.
Well, it's hard. I mean, that's
compared to what we had. I was
the
like,
point
yeah,
of a two-party system, right? Because that's part of the point, right? So the reason you're not allowed to vote in a primary is that they don't want people who are Democrats being allowed to vote in a Republican primary, because then they vote for whoever they think will lose against their actual choice on the Democratic side.
You're right.
But
I can't argue that
there is a
point.
happy medium that I think hasn't been explored there. If you're a registered independent, if you're like you or me, right?
We should be able to choose.
Both of us are independents. I would call myself a radical independent. All my opinions are radical, but they average out to independent.
Right.
I'm all about gun rights, but I'm all about gay rights. I'm all about expanding the American empire, but I'm also all about abortion rights. Things like
I got
that.
you. The same as me. I run the gambit
of every spectrum.
Yup.
To people who are in those positions, that's the downfall of the two-party system as we have it. Because if you don't let anyone vote in a primary, including independents, that might be the thing. Is to say independents should be able to vote in any party for the primary.
Talk about it.
Because the independents are inherently in the middle. So let them vote for who they want in both parties. Obviously, you can't let Democrats vote in the Republican primary because they're going to vote for who they want to lose, and vice versa. But when it comes to independents,
unless everybody only got one vote.
Yeah, and you only got one vote, which I think
that line,
same, right?
You know what I'm saying?
If you're an independent voting in both primaries, you shouldn't get two votes.
Only get one vote.
The independent gets one vote to who they want in both primaries. I would be down for that. I would love that.
Because they both run at the same time.
You're
gonna go to the ballot, so it's just like, all right, we're independent. Boom.
I'm back, bitches. Excuse me. I'm back. Fine, gentlemen.
Was that a quality shit or a subpar shit?
Yo, listen, come on. A magician never reveals his true secrets. Just a fucking guy.
It looks like Ohio is expected, as of right now, with 55% of the vote in, it is going Biden.
Ohio.
Yeah, Delaware, which is Biden's home state.
So I'm gonna say right now, I'll bet you $50 on the subject. I'll tell you right now, Biden wins in a landslide.
What the fuck?
Wins this presidential election?
This presidential election, based on what we know so far, I will predict Biden wins in a landslide.
So we're saying no need for the absentee ballot. You're saying what decided tonight, 271.
I will say he wins in a landslide.
271 tonight.
Here's my question.
All right. I don't know if he'll hit 270 tonight.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that at the end of the election, he'll win in a landslide.
Oh, okay. I see. All right.
And the reasoning for thus being that the entire Republican or conservative idea was that Trump has all the people that are going to vote in person because they don't care about Corona.
Mm-hmm.
Right? All the Trump people are voting in person. So the expectation was that Trump was going to be ahead by a lot tonight, but Biden was going to catch up with the absentee ballots. If Biden's ahead now, then there's no hope.
Well, let's slow it down here, brother. Because remember last time we said Hillary was going to win and that public vote and all them shit, she was up. And then
we didn't have Corona. Everyone voted on election night.
That's
2016.
True. That's very true. Very true.
Yeah, there are a few states who exceeded their 2016
but
votes
only
by
one president
mail-in.
Only one president in the history of the United States has won the presidency without winning Ohio. So as far as I'm concerned, statistics wise, if Trump does not win Ohio, he's lost the presidency.
Which I don't understand. Why is Ohio the deciding factor?
It's a time tested thing, I guess. I don't know.
Ohio, it's one of those things.
Ohio is such
one of those weird stats they just make up.
No, it's not made up. It's facts. It's
facts. But I'm saying they create. They're like, oh yes, But nonetheless,
God damn.
you know, I'm pretty sure that
currently projected Biden 129, Trump 94.
and these are all projected.
Projected. Ooh.
So we're finding out we already have the president in hand already.
Not really, because only 55% of Ohio's in. So,
well, as opposed to how many percents? What's the percentage in 2016? Right.
True. Give me. I will be right back, gentlemen. I'll be right back.
Interesting. That's a very interesting point, Ed. So let's further go along with your elaboration on Biden with the landslide victory. I really want to hear this in its entirety.
Sure. So the talking points as they've been told, right? So granted, for clarity, right?
Mm-hmm.
I listen to the news mostly from Sky News, which is a British news source.
Shout out UK.
Mostly because they don't give a fuck about what happens in the US.
Mm-hmm.
So they're the most unbiased on US politics.
Right.
So that's what I listen to. However, I also listen to CNN, to Fox News, the whole 9 yards. So across the board, as someone who pays attention to this shit, across the board, everyone's in agreement, whether you're right or left, about how this election is going to go. And how it's going to go, according to the pundits, is that all the Trump supporters are anti-COVID. We want to open the country. And we're going to vote on election day, which is today, obviously. Right. All the Biden supporters are more wary about Corona. They probably wear their face mask in the car. You can see them on the highway.
I don't understand why people wear the face mask in the car.
I'll tell you why, because they're voting for Biden. You don't need a Biden sticker if you've got your fucking mask on in the car. We know who you're voting for. If your mask is on in the fucking car.
All right, does that mean that I'm voting for Trump because I don't wear my mask in the car? What is that?
No, it's not vice versa. It's a one-way thing.
Oh, okay, got it.
If you wear your mask in the car, you're voting for Biden. But you don't have to wear your mask in the car to vote for Biden.
Yeah, okay, got it.
But the whole point is that all the political pundits say that the Trump supporters are out in force tonight. They're not out in force in the mail-in ballots.
Yeah, no.
So Trump has a chance at victory, in my opinion, if he looks like he's solidly in the lead tonight.
Mm-hmm.
If he's losing Florida and Pennsylvania tonight,
it's over.
He has no shot.
Yeah, because he doesn't.
At that point,
you need a large population.
The ballots are overwhelmingly going to be Biden.
And you're sure about that, though?
Well, I'm not sure about anything. This is all speculation.
Right. But you
everything
believe
about politics is speculation.
Right, but you believe in your heart of hearts that.
In my heart of hearts, if Biden is not ahead by a fair amount, if Trump is not ahead by a fair amount tonight, he has no shot at winning after the absentee ballots are counted.
So, and you're sure, or you're positive in your heart of hearts that the absentee ballots are in favor of Biden.
Yes, based on polling, which that's another point, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is how much do we trust polling, and how much do we trust the fact that all the polls are done by the Communist News Network and the communal broadcasting company.
Mm-hmm. All right, so let me ask you another question.
Communist News Network, great, love it.
So we saw in the last election how speculation, or no, Trump admitted that there was Russian involvement in the last election. Do we see any kind of involvement from an outside source with this election here? I think it's harder. The degree of difficulty is a little harder because it's COVID and a lot of mail-in ballots.
I would say that I'd say there's more than one thing to talk on in that point.
Absolutely.
Here we go.
So back in 2016, yes, Russian collusion was the thing that we were talking about. I'd argue, why? Right. Right. So Trump's whole policy, as he was running in 2016, was I'm going to be hard on Russia, hard on China, hard on North Korea. No one's going to fuck with me because I'll nuke them. Granted, that was a bad platform because we shouldn't be saying, "Oh, we're going to nuke everyone who I disagree with."
Yeah, we really shouldn't be dropping the
But that was his radical platform. Was that? I understand the accusations of Russian collusion, but if we're going to look at it logically, Putin didn't want Trump in charge. He wanted Hillary in charge.
Oh, of course.
Because that's who he could push around. Trump was the guy who was going to say, "Ooh, surprise, I nuked Moscow." And that was why we didn't want him elected, because we don't want a president who's a flash in the barrel.
Who's trigger happy.
So when I was getting excited, I was not trying to state that there was collusion with Trump. What I was getting excited about is that there was absolutely positively, as Bert Kreischer would say, 100% Russian influence in our election, a whole bunch of foreign influence, but we do the same thing to other nations. So for us not to think it was going to come back and happen to us and have a defense for it is disgusting. We do have a question from somebody.
We do worse in other countries. We don't even we just say, "Hey, listen, you're going to be a Democrat right now. You're going to be a Democratic Party, and we're going to put you in power now."
So everyone who's watching, please put your comments, and your questions in the comments. in the chat. So we do have a question from Bert. He says, "How long do you think it's going to take to get the final decision?"
Say 2
I
days.
give it 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
I'd say 2 days.
2 days?
2 days. 3 days. 3 days. 3 days.
I'm going to go 45 days.
Months. Oh.
No, I'm going to go 45 days.
And in which case, the deciding the president doesn't really matter now because they're not sworn in until January anyway.
Are you eating ramen noodles with a fork?
No, that was an onion. I have macaroni and cheese with steak.
Why are you showing everybody everything? Nobody's.
You're eating better than me.
I just
I'm interested.
Yeah, exactly.
I want to know what he's eating.
Are you gonna spill some of that on the computer so we can see it too?
I report to his mother. She asked me how he's doing. I can't just say he's doing fine.
So whose mother?
Your mother.
Not Brenda.
She's a nice lady.
Oh yeah, you used to call her. Yeah. I thought you meant. I must have. Hold on, she's married. Hold on. Well, yeah. No. Wait, your friends, nigga? How you ain't? No, you don't talk to Brenda. You don't talk to Brenda.
I said, how do you get this far? I don't even get this far.
I talk to that woman every day for a year.
That you did. And it's not a year, it was a few weeks, but we ain't gonna talk about that. Now listen, back to the house. Hold on.
89-54.
Nah, the House, Republicans 149, Democrats 142.
Ooh.
So what's the numbers with those with the Rebs and Dems? What's that? That's the House numbers, right?
Yeah, and then you still have Biden leading the presidency, but then I think last time we said the Senate was going into the red. So this is, imagine if you have a president who's a Democrat and a House and Senate that's controlled by Republicans.
Ooh, so Sky is doing a good comparison right now. So as of this time in 2016, granted, mail-in ballots weren't a thing to the degree they are now. But as of this time, 2016, Trump is ahead of Clinton now, as opposed to 2016, in Florida, which is a battleground state for them.
This is also 4 years ago.
Well, but it's a comparison.
Right.
So Trump won Florida 4 years
very
ago.
Important.
He's ahead of where he was 4 years ago tonight now in Florida.
Okay.
A battleground state.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting.
So we're playing.
I've said from the beginning. I think Biden's gonna win, but it'll be fucking close.
All right, so here's the thing.
Doing this.
What you? I honestly, personally, 43-37, Democrats winning the Senate. Shit. This is a motherfucker.
So what if we have all Dems? Like Dems take everything. Sweet 3-0.
You can expect them to definitely pack the courts. Packing the courts is going to be a thing. They're going to definitely come after our Second Amendment rights. Fucks.
See, I think that's an over. I think that assumption about packing the courts is equivalent to back in 2008 when Obama ran, right? Every conservative said he's going to take all your gun rights. It's done. It's all over. You're not going to be able to own a gun anymore. And Ruger, Smith & Wesson, Colt, they all sold firearms and ammo in record numbers in 2008, right? I would call it the same thing now.
German guns.
Well, they're all American. All the ones I mentioned were American.
Oh, they are?
Yeah. They might have been founded by a guy whose ancestors were a bit Prussian, but but the point being, it's an exaggeration. Because even if Biden wins, Biden wants gun control, but it's not gonna happen realistically, right?
Well, no.
Same way that Obama was never gonna take away your guns in 08. Everyone was worried about it, but it wasn't realistic.
I'll concede to you a little bit on the gun control, but you didn't answer anything when I said in regards to what was my first point? God damn it, I was eating that fucking shit. Because you said gun control, but there was another goddamn point. It was Biden. I said gun control. What else are they coming for? I said the gun control they were going to be coming for. Fuck, I forgot. All right, Ed, you got that one just because I can't remember.
Round one goes to Ed. Man, the updates are going crazy.
Sorry about that. I was switching out the mics. There was a different one. Fuck, nah, goddamn. Yeah, I'll take the goddamn shot. Boom. I said gun control.
So can I ask you guys a question?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm a beloved battle rap fan. Anybody who watches BTV knows that.
Battle what?
Battle rap, you know, rap battles.
Oh.
You come with your best shit, I come with my best shit. We battle. It's pageantry.
Is
right?
that a sport?
Damn right it is.
Is it,
They're fucking the league owners are millionaires.
Are they the Manhattan battle rappers? Is that a team?
Well, no, it's not a team. It's an individual sport. But you do have some crews. But either way, individual sport, at most 2-on-2s, they do battles, right?
All right.
So, Biden actually got two of these infamous battle rappers to do a presidential campaign for him. Right.
Where can I find that?
YouTube. Yes.
Under what name?
You could. I mean, if you want to get specific, you can do. You should probably look at a battle rap Biden ad. It's pretty there. It's pretty prominent.
I don't want to be uninformed, so I'm going to watch.
And Venice, I'm getting my live coverage from Fox News and also ABC News. I got both running simultaneously. To answer
Biden battle rap.
Ad for the ad. I'm not sure about Biden's battle rapping.
Ultimate Rap League GOTV battle rap.
No.
Donald Trump. No, this is like nonsense.
Let me be specific. DNA.
Look up Charlie. Yeah,
DNA. Charlie Clips. Biden ad.
DNA Charlie Clips. Biden ad.
This thing got
That
a
is
radio
so white.
voice.
I love it.
I'm the whitest boy I know.
Somehow I believe that.
But not for nothing. Yeah, your voice is definitely radio worthy.
No, it is.
Definitely.
I was on the radio for a while.
Like 6 o'clock in the morning, I could hear it. Like, and
It's
this is
funny because I went in at 5.
oh, look at that.
Really? What? Wait, did you do the Heartwing radio? No, you did like
No.
radio.
I did back in Utica. I was part of what was it? Yeah, it says that I'll never get rehired there after not knowing where it was I worked.
I was about to say shit. I'm about to ask you, like, maybe
it
they got a
was
slot that needs to be filled.
Nigga sound like Tommy from Martin.
It was like
Tommy from Martin.
1035, 1099, something like that.
Right. Something.
Where'd you work, Ed? Where'd you work?
It was a Fox subsidiary. It was pretty similar to this, really. Right? So picture what we're doing right now, but as an old school, previous generation radio network. That's what I did.
Interesting.
So we would just shoot the shit, talk politics, drink while we're at it. It was at 5 a.m.
Interesting.
But it was a lot of jokes, people would you'd get your grandmother to call the station and we'd pretend to be cops saying that your grandson's in jail and we need $1,000 and you'd fuck with them.
Oh shit. Well, actually, no, we already knew this. Never mind. There's no da-da-da. But if we have 43 right now in the Senate, leading 43 to 37. That's interesting. All they gotta do is get to 51.
And that's
all they gotta do is get to 51.
51 in this ball game.
And that's the majority. That's the majority.
And we got it.
In the Senate. Now they are getting their shit pushed in the House.
And they're doing their
60 to 40. I mean 67 to 40. 67 to 40 right now. And now let me see ABC News. So ABC News has Biden beating Trump 89 to 63. Let's see what they got for the House and the Senate. They haven't changed it yet. But yeah, this is pretty interesting. Like I said, I got ABC and I got Fox going on simultaneously in the crib right now. It's pretty interesting right now. Senate is going to be, it's a lot closer. So ABC is reporting it 39-37 Democrats for the Senate, which is a vast difference from the 43-37 that's on Fox. This makes me wonder. I feel
do you trust these? Do you trust these?
What else are you gonna go off of right now? I don't
mean,
really
you're
have
absolutely
access
right.
to anything else. This is what I can really kind of go off of. What were you about to say, Ed?
I was about to say that I have absolutely no idea what it was you guys had me Google.
You were looking up the battle rap thing.
I looked it up on YouTube. Was the production value supposed to be about -$4?
Well, it's supposed to be grassroots. So
you see them at like a basketball court, and then they like move off somewhere.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. That's
so
them.
much
And then
feedback that I hear the cars on the next block more than I hear their words.
Oh shit, it's pretty funny.
Well, maybe that's just a bad take of the audio. There's probably other different ones,
All right. Well, I'm doing what I can. I'm trying to stay informed here.
Yeah, you should listen to it. And I didn't really like it because I was just kind of like, oh, why we?
You didn't even like it?
No.
If you didn't like it, what the fuck am I watching it?
Because I was just mentioning how do you guys feel about it, so you might as well watch it anyway, so you can then discuss it.
I think it was smart by Biden to try to do that.
Yeah, but I think he's doing too much. He's doing too much to try to appeal to the colors. You know what I'm saying?
He's not trying to appease them. He's trying to get the votes. That's the difference.
Right.
He just wants to get the vote. So he's just trying to reach people that most likely would never have voted for him or voted in general. But that's what he's trying to do.
But damn, you're doing too much already. How much you're gonna ride Obama's coattails? How much you're gonna ride the fact
the whole damn thing? What do you?
Yeah, I understand that.
The whole damn thing.
Rightly so. But I feel like he's trying to get the black vote by association. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like we know you don't care. You don't really want the votes. But then you're doing shit like this. Kamala Harris is wearing Timbs. Like,
well, first of all, let's be
Kamala
honest.
Harris is a girl from California.
According to Joe Biden, he's already got the black vote because he already said two things. The first thing that he said,
not black, if you don't vote.
No, well, that's one thing. But you forget the other point that he brought up.
For me, you ain't black.
He also said this. He goes, well, black people vote. Like he goes, Hispanics leverage their votes, unlike the African American community, because we don't. The Hispanic community will leverage the fuck out of a vote. If you think you're going down to Florida and you're gonna convince them Cubans to vote Democrat, you're out your fucking mind. And then,
to be fair, that's a talking point in and of itself. I'll shut up immediately. But
no, go ahead.
For the sake of talking points, right? Why is it that all the Cubans in Florida cannot be persuaded to vote Democrat? Right?
Well, I can tell you. There's a very big logic. The logic name is Fidel Castro and democracy. That's the.
Well, all right. No, so you say that, but then
I'm saying that's their logic, not what I'm. You know what I mean?
Let's talk about immigration. Oh yeah, all right. So finish your point, and we'll get back to it.
So what I'm basically saying is that, like, so you have them, but then you come up here to New York, all of them are voting are going to be voting blue. You see what I mean? But then if you go down to Texas, that Mexican vote is split, I think. I don't think they're all going one way. You see what I mean? So I'm just giving you three distinct classes of Spanish Americans, American Spanish coming over, but they're under the Hispanic umbrella that are voting however that fits their mode. Black folk across the board are voting blue. And Biden knows that. So he doesn't need to do that much. He just needs to keep the black vote. That's why he's just doing like a level up pandering than what Hillary did when she went to Breakfast Club, saying that she never goes anywhere without her hot sauce. Fucking devil.
Buzzing.
So that's to answer your question, Los. But
yeah.
So as you were saying, Ed.
So I was merely pointing out the conservative talking point of there's a reason, right, which is I think often overlooked, as to why is it that Cuban Americans in Florida specifically tend to vote overwhelmingly Republican, right?
Talk about it.
I'm not necessarily on board with the logic, but because in my mind, as a disclaimer, right, for anyone who's watching who has no idea about anything,
right. Smart.
Yeah. All right. So back when my grandparents and great grandparents came here, right, we came through Ellis Island. When we did, the way it worked in the 1920s. And the other family in the 1600s. In the 1600s, there was no Ellis Island. You just showed up and you lived your life. In the 20s, the other half of my family, when they came here, they had to show up, and they said, "My name is, whatever, Johannes Manus, whatever the fuck." And they said, "Fuck you. Your name is John Mann now."
Chop your shit.
It's too German the way you showed it, so we're gonna make it John Mann, and we're gonna spell it this dumbass way that no one else has. Right. And that's how it worked. So I'm a firm believer in the idea. Obviously, back in the 20s, we let Italians in en masse, right? A lot of those Italians that we let in were in the mob. A lot of them weren't. There's no way to separate the ones that were from the ones that were not.
Mm-hmm.
The way we handled it at the time was to say, let them all in, and if they do something bad, we'll catch them when they do it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to now, the Republican standpoint is don't let any Mexicans in, because some of them might be bad. And I'm saying, let them all in, and if they do something bad, you catch them when they do it. not before the fact. You can't try to say that because you're from Ecuador, you must be bad. Because we've done studies on Ecuador.
Disclaimer.
And we've decided that 48% of the population has done something bad in Ecuador. So that's how we decide whether or not you're allowed to come into the country. Let everyone in. Until you do something bad on American soil, it doesn't matter. Right?
No, like
that's
that.
not logical in the situation.
Let everyone in within whatever our cap is for that year or whatever, because you can't let them. So it has to be like,
what the fuck's a cap, right?
Really?
What the fuck's a cap supposed to be, right? You're gonna have a cap on the numbers. The numbers
is there a cap?
Supposed to have, the numbers have no basis on criminality.
Right.
No. So what I'm saying is that there should be a cap every year. Every year, like, there should be a cap for how many. Like, so besides how many people you make citizens, then how many people you let in the process. Now, I'm not saying the number has to be low, but there should be some kind of cap. You can't just say
why.
You said why?
Why? Yeah.
Well, then you only got but so much. Like, don't get me wrong, we have a lot of land. We have a lot.
So much land.
But
y'all ever been to Colorado?
But here's the thing, like, but do you want to oversaturate like, we already got 339 million people who live here.
So no, I would argue against that too, right? What oversaturate? What does oversaturate mean?
So what would happen?
You know what it means. Don't be facetious.
So what would happen if you have 700 million people here? Like, how, like,
China got
what
my
happened?
Point on saturation.
You see how that one's going? They're fucking limiting children and shit.
My argument is that the mere idea of oversaturating anything is inherently biased. The only people who say you're oversaturating a vote are the people who don't want a Mexican to be voted.
No, I'm not saying oversaturating a vote. I'm saying population, because to be honest with you, here's the thing. Hold on. No. Here's my issue with immigration.
Go ahead.
The Chinese, the Russians, the Iranians, the North Koreans. Now hear me out. This is my issue. We found out in Florida, it was the motherfucking Russians. They were having their kids here. They're going back home. Kids become 18, 19, 21, whatever the fuck it is. Send the kid back over here. That kid's a United States citizen at the end of the day.
It's fine.
Right? But we don't know if that motherfucker's a spy. His or her ass was over there indoctrinated in whatever the fuck Putin and whatever the fuck President Yi and Kim Jong what the fuck and whoever is running Iran right now, them motherfuckers is over there indoctrinating these kids and all kind of shit, and you sending these motherfuckers over threatening my goddamn national security. We already found out you had that some bitch from motherfucking New York City. He was a cop, ex-Marine. Yeah. This motherfucker was a spy. So I'm not trying to hit. There gotta be some kind of shit, because these motherfuckers coming over in waves. I'm not worried about south of the motherfucking border. I'm worried about them some bitches that I done named. You dig what I'm saying?
So are you arguing that? Are you arguing
fucking Igor and fucking whatever the fuck? What happened?
Are you arguing that you were not indoctrinated?
What do you? Listen. I am. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not
gonna deny that. Of course you are.
That's why I don't want them motherfuckers coming over here fucking our shit up, because case point proven the motherfuckers are doing it.
Well, of course.
But why are we gonna openly let these motherfucking spies like they don't have their children here and go back and raise the children somewhere else? Oh no! Oh hell no! Fuck you!
I'm just saying that my point on the subject is that we're all indoctrinated. The idea that only some people are indoctrinated and others are not is asinine.
I'm not trying to go to Russia. I'm not trying to go to Russia. They ain't trying to come over here.
By President Bush or indoctrinated by Putin, in either case, we need to accept that all immigrants and naturalized citizens are all indoctrinated. There's no unindoctrinated proportion of our society.
But why am I gonna openly allow these motherfucking spies, Ed? Listen, I don't got a problem with south of the border. I told you
that's the original
problem
point.
Is with them motherfuckers. South of the border is not my issue.
Can I just make my quick point here?
Spies? How many do you think are spies?
We don't know, because they're in here doing their job well.
But here's my thing.
That's why you're doing it well.
Absolutely fair.
I want to combat.
You don't know how many are spies. Therefore, that's where my point comes from. We didn't know how many of the Sicilians in the 20s were mobsters. A lot of them were. But we let them all in. And until you do something bad on American soil, you're innocent. That's my logic. Yes, I don't care how indoctrinated you are, from whatever country you're from, or where you're from. Until you do something bad on American soil, I would like to view you as innocent.
And I see that, and that's what the American process is. I want to combat Dean's point to the oversaturation.
Yeah, whatever. Come on, bring it. Fuck these motherfuckers. Come on.
No, I'm just saying to the oversaturation, the oversaturation point. I mean, look at the city in itself. The city is probably 33 miles, 40 miles, and they got 8 million people there.
How expensive is it to live in the city?
Very, but look how much people are in a small sample space. You got Long Island. How expensive is it? You got Long Island over there.
How expensive is it to live in Long Island?
You're absolutely. We're not talking about cost, motherfucker. We're talking about
all that comes together. All that comes together with supporting these people.
It does. Come on, but I'm saying, but we have enough land to host the people. More than enough.
What about okay? You got the
more
land.
than enough. And instead of building wider, we can build up. Build every city can have skyscrapers. We can have 30 gajillion people here if we wanted to. If we wanted to.
But why?
If we wanted to. I'm just saying.
But why? But why?
Who knows why? There's
why? Why can't they go to fucking Canada? Why can't they go to fucking Mexico, to UK? Great. Why can't they go to goddamn
because it's the US. It's the US, man.
I'm sick of that shit.
It's the American dream. This is where Hollywood is. This is where New York is.
Shit. I don't give a fuck. Now this work in UK. Nigga, go to Australia. I'm sick of that shit.
Australia's like a 20-hour flight.
No.
Australia's deep.
Oh, come on.
Australia's deep, and I heard
figure that shit out.
Half of Australia
don't believe that
is indigenous. Some people don't even want to go over there in Australia. Why not come over here and settle in California?
But how many people? Listen, why would it be bad to have a cap come in and say, listen, we're only allowing X amount, whatever the fuck that number is. And you know what? Just like the presidency, if motherfuckers want to vote on it every 4 years, whatever, every 6 years, whatever. I don't give a fuck. But all I'm saying
what's a good number though? What's a good number?
I don't know. The numbers are relevant. The numbers are relevant. To your point,
go ahead.
The number is completely irrelevant. I understand your logic, right? But all that matters from a practical perspective is can we look into your criminal history or not? Right? How many people move in is irrelevant. What matters is how many people are we going to let in that have a criminal past, right?
But how do we know that?
All that matters
how do we know that
is
illogical
can we look into your criminal history or not?
How will we know that though? How will we know what their criminal history is?
And that's my point. You will never know the criminal history. Okay. So my point is assume that all are innocent until proven guilty, let everyone in, and until they do something bad on our soil, they're innocent.
You can't let
because there's no
the way that Ed wants to do it.
From a bad part of Ecuador, and you don't even have a citizenship in Ecuador,
see,
right?
Fuck that. Why do we always got to go to the bad part of Ecuador? Why are we talking about these motherfucking spies? Fuck that shit. I'm talking about these motherfuckers from Iran and shit who ain't shit but a hot piece of a biscuit with no water. That's all I'm trying to say here.
You don't know
I ain't talking about Ecuador.
Iran or not until after they committed a crime.
The biggest thing for people right now.
We always go to fuck south of the border. Let's talk about the real national threats.
The biggest.
A lot of criminals came from Sardinia and from Corsica and from Sicily back in the 20s, right? To the same point. And it was the exact same logic. But everyone who was a Republican back in the 20s said, do not let any Italians into our borders.
Right.
Right? That was the Republican logic back in the 20s. No Italians. The Italians need not apply. INA. Right? That was on every
right.
Italians do not apply. I think that it's the same shit now. All right. So back in the day, it was Italians, and they were there was a large criminal population in that Italian community.
Right.
We let them all in, and granted, we did have Al Capone. We had all these Italian gangsters, the Italian mob. They were a big deal. and they caused a lot of problems. And I'm not downgrading the fact that those Italians caused a lot of problems. But at the end of the day, that was the best way to deal with it at the time, was to let all of them in. And until you committed a crime, you don't get arrested. We don't turn you away from Ellis Island just because you're Sicilian. We turn you away because you have a criminal record.
Here's the thing. I have so much issues with everything that you said that I have so many fucking issues. Number one, there has to be a cap, because unfortunately, no matter if anybody wants to admit this shit, we can only sustain but so many people. And I get it, what you say that we can possibly sustain, but why should we have to sustain all that shit when there's a whole bunch of other countries that they can go and try to get to? We got ours, y'all get yours. Do your fair shit. Number two, when it comes to, like, listen, this is a national security interest, and I don't give a fuck about south of the border. That's the thing. If you want to if I have no issue with them people coming across the south of the border, because you know what, those people from the south of the border are going to your point. Let them in. If they commit a crime, then you grab them. Otherwise, it is what it is, because what is the worst that they're going to do? There are certain places that are letting people in America that we cannot have that kind of blind eye to, because they're not just trying to come over here. And even if they come over here, they commit like a little bitty crime. And yes, I may call joining the mob itty bitty crime, but compared to terrorism, it's an itty bitty motherfucking crime. So if you got people coming over here wanting to fucking topple this nation, we cannot turn a blind eye to these punk son of a bitches trying to come over here. And I'm gonna name them again. Fuck you, Russia. Fuck you, China. Fuck you, Iran. Fuck you, North Korea. I don't give a fuck about none of you. And you know who else? I forgot earlier. Fuck you, Saudi Arabia, because you bitches had a hand in 9/11. I ain't never gonna forget about that one, you son of a bitch.
Fuck you, Djibouti.
I don't trust none of you, and y'all out here killing journalists. So why are we letting these motherfuckers in? And you said yourself, they indoctrinated. Why are we letting one of Putin's love childs in America? I say fuck it. Hang them before they get here.
So no, I'm with you on the core topic, but the point we're talking about is actual immigration, right?
That's what I'm saying.
American immigration is not predominantly coming from Russia, Djibouti, and Iran. It's coming from south of the border.
Which I'm fine with that. Certain parts of Europe, I'm nervous about, because you can be a feeder child for Russia. So I'm watching you. I'm watching you.
Yeah. Well, that's where gun rights come in.
I get you, but we wouldn't.
If we're all armed, you don't got to worry about some Russian.
Yeah, but then we don't want to have but then if we're all armed fighting a civil war, that puts us back how many years? Like, you know what I mean? Like, we're going to be in a whole...
It's not going to come to that, though. Realistically, it's not going to come to that.
Realistically.
Yeah.
If we keep going on course and not just letting all these motherfuckers... and once again, when I talk about immigration, it's really not towards south of the border, because I grew up in a neighborhood that was black and Spanish. So a lot of the times, like when people talking about, oh, they come over here, they don't pay taxes. Yeah, they got a tax ID. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. A lot of these motherfuckers got more rights than you motherfucking think, and they and definitely are paying their fair share. So watch your mouth. What I'm talking about,
the most common last name in my neighborhood was probably Hershowitz.
You know what I mean? Like, for me, it was like a mix between like Brown and motherfucking Garcia. Like, you see what I'm saying? Or Perez. And so that's why I'm fiercely supportive of those south of the border. I don't have a problem with them. But when I'm talking about immigration, I don't always like to make it seem about them, because my issue is more of an actual national security threat. If we didn't have the threat of China, Russia, bitch ass Iran, Jim Kung Cuckaho, and fucking and fucking the Saudi bitch ass prince, then I wouldn't have an issue adopting what you're saying a little bit. You would have an easier way of swaying me. But it's for national security reasons, and Putin is an ex-KGB agent. We have to respect these motherfuckers.
My argument against that is
and keep talking. I'm just putting my phone on charge. Keep talking. I can hear you.
Yeah, my argument against that would strictly be that I think the idea of national security is inherently a lie. Right?
Ooh, See, I knew you were gonna give a good episode, Ed. Go ahead, break it down.
Because I mean, how are you going to define what's a national security threat versus what's not? And how are you going to try to specify who do you think was indoctrinated into what at what time when you have no background on these people? So my entire logic is based on the fact that you don't know anything about anyone's past until they've done a criminal act on American soil. Until that point, you don't know shit.
So then, but then here's my question. Do you put certain people under more scrutiny than others, even though that may seem racist? What I mean by that is like this. Okay, for instance, going by your point, you have to let these motherfuckers commit a crime on American soil, right?
Yep.
But if for instance, we know, all right, this motherfucker coming from Russia.
Yep.
We should watch out for that. Do we put them under a little more scrutiny than, I don't know, somebody coming from Canada?
Yeah.
Or and then do they go under a different level of scrutiny? Like, for instance, do we put so if we have a Mexican, right? And right now, I don't know this. So allegedly, the way it's reported in the States, which always confuses me, the way it's reported in the States is that the cartel runs Mexico, allegedly, right?
Not really, but yeah.
Which you see what I'm saying? So now, would we put them under a different level of scrutiny than we did necessarily Canada, but it wouldn't be a higher scrutiny than what we're putting the Russians under?
Yeah. Well, so
you see what I'm saying? Like is that how it would go? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No. So up until now, I voiced a largely you would in American society call a liberal argument, right?
Right.
Of let everyone in, right? So this is where it changes for me. Now I'm hard right on that subject. I see no problem with country by country using absolutely different levels of scrutiny to decide whether you're allowed in. Right? And if you're a Joe Biden supporter, you'd call it racist, right? But I think that's just reality to exactly your point. If you're from a place that's filled with terrorists, fuck yeah, I'm going to vet you harder than someone who's moving from Canada, which has no terrorists. Of course, that's just logic, right? There's nothing racist about saying, oh, if you're from Iran, I want to look into your past a little bit more closely than a guy from Quebec.
Yep.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Or Jamaica.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. No matter where you're from.
We don't really care. We don't care. You go to Jamaica.
No matter where you're from. I don't give a fuck where you're from. But if you're from somewhere that's a hotbed of unrest, of course you will have more scrutiny than someone who's from a hotbed of cheese, like Quebec. They have cheese. That's all they've got.
So, all right. So right now, I think, Ed, we're going to have to drink a little bit because right now, according to Fox News, I have Biden 129, Trump 109, but then on ABC, I have Biden 89, Trump 72.
That's what I have on Sky. It's 89-72.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and I still have some in here, and I'm not showing you fuckers anything because we've seen what happened. And then the Senate is still 40-38 Democrats.
The Slovenia.
Did you just do some Russian shit?
Duh.
Was that Russian that you said?
Duh.
Huh? Are you talking Russian?
Duh. Yeah.
You talking Russian on this show? Hold on, this thing, he talking Russian. So that ain't French. I know French. You ain't talking no damn Russian on this American show. Oh, he's talking Russian. Oh shit, we got a spot. We done. Oh no, now you're talking French. Okay, I know that one. Okay, right. Yeah. Bonjour. Je m'appelle Dean. Et toi? Yeah.
Je m'appelle Ed.
Ah! Ça va?
Très bien. Ça va?
Ça va bien. Ah!
J'ai adore la Kimi. La shimmy.
Said la shimmy. I thought for a hot second you were talking Russian. I was like, hold on. Is he talking Russian on this American ass show?
I was
at the Ada Express
for a minute.
Let me tell you something.
I was like, da, beautiful.
Let me tell you something. I was never closer to joining the military than when I thought we were about to get it popping with Russia. Because one of my best friends was talking about joining, and I was like, well, if you go fight them niggas, I got to fight them. Sorry for dropping the N-bomb again, Coach Jay, but that's how I felt. I was about to really go out there and pop on some Russians. Dead ass.
You don't want to know my feelings on war with Russia then?
We would, well, it would depend on where it would happen at, because obviously we could not go over there. And what proxy nation would we be fighting in?
Yeah, that's exactly. Historically speaking, countless nations have tried to conquer Russia. They have been unilaterally defeated.
Well, it's super.
Oh, I'm not saying we would go over into Russia, no. But what proxy?
Realistically,
yeah.
In modern war, how exactly do you win a war where you don't conquer the other nation?
World War II.
World War II, we conquered Germany. We fucked up Germany. We conquered it.
But wasn't there many different planes on there on that fight?
There were a lot of different planes, but they were all non-German by the end of the war.
Cyber.
No.
Cyber.
Yeah. No German
you have to do it.
Germany.
It has to be a
Civil War.
We would.
How about that?
And which is it would have to be cyber.
Civil War is non-modern, but also it was American owned, I guess.
All right, fair.
Oh, I feel as if Civil War is in the American playbook now. Like we just caused so many nations to collapse within themselves. It's like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just go ahead and just go ahead and Libya.
Fun
That's
fact,
how I feel like it happens in America.
More Americans died in the Civil War than World War I, World War II, the Crimea, Vietnam.
No. When I say
every
Civil
other war combined.
I mean, when I say Civil War, I mean America doing it to other nations, like causing civil war to destabilize their government. I feel that.
You mean
Civil
like
War.
Cuba? You're talking about like Cuba.
Oh, like Venezuela too.
Venezuela,
yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Same thing. Panama.
A few. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like I feel as if the Civil War card is always in America's not even back pocket. It's in the hand at all times. Like, you know what? Civil War. Oh, that's what I'm saying.
I play this card face down, and
it's my turn. So I feel as if if we went against Russia, before we even step foot on their soil, it would.
We ain't going over there, bro. We're not going over there.
No, we. It's
too fucking cold. It's too fucking cold over there.
I don't see us doing that. But I'm just saying, if we were to have
Serbia,
if we were to have a war with Russia, we would have to cause massive civil unrest in order for us to be able to even get close enough to cause any kind of problems like that. But once again, I don't even want to think about war with Russia, because that would have to eventually get to a nuclear point. Because somebody is going to say fuck it.
Via Marxism alone, I'm left out because you guys have all of these mics right in front of your face. They're like nice studio quality.
Yeah.
I'm talking at my iPad from across the room.
You're making it work, though. You're making it work. Sound good. Making it work.
But with that being said, gents, some people have to go to work early in the morning.
Some of us do. Yeah, we all do. And
you guys update me with the presidential elections, and
all right, man. Well, listen,
for people at home, I'm turning into grandpa. Grandpa Los is out. By 10:30, it's time. Eastern time, of course. But yeah, I'm definitely interested in what's going to go down. Apparently, Ed has said landslide Biden. So
yeah, we'll easily landslide Biden, that he said. Which right now it's looking like Biden is winning on every
89-72 right now on Sky.
Yeah, and then we got 129, 109 on Fox. And I keep going back to the Fox one because for one simple reason.
Well, I mean,
all right, Los. Peace out, brother. Travel safe.
Love you guys. See you guys soon.
Love you too, brother.
I love
Peace
you
out.
dearly. I want you to have my babies.
All right, Ed, that was. This is the summit, and this is where you was at. So, not even biologically possible. But anywho, we'll get to that another time.
That'll be fine. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. All right. Anyway,
if Caitlyn Jenner Can do
All
what
right,
she wants.
see. He's,
I feel like we'll be fine.
Now we're going into uncharted territories that we're not going to go into.
He's had too many of those.
We are not Joe Rogan, Teflon, so we are not going there.
He's
So
got
what we are going to do?
Have you ever done PCP?
No, I have not touched that.
Speaking of Joe Rogan,
Sherman Haynes.
No, and then Joe Rogan loves like mushrooms, all that kind of shit.
Yeah.
You know, all that kind of weird shit. All right, Los.
Yeah.
But back to the presidential race. So the reason why I keep going back to Fox News is because if Fox News, which is we know is the president's motherfucking network, if they are saying he's losing, I'm kind of like, all right, because I would believe that they would be the last network to say such. But
sure.
This is fucking wild right now. And so here's another. So then, when do the polls close? The polls close in 1 hour in California. Am I correct?
You're correct, but they don't really close because all the mail-in ballots, right?
Correct.
So all the rules are different. So the polls close for voting in person at 1 o'clock.
And then at 11 o'clock, you mean?
Or 11 o'clock, yeah.
And then they
I'm
should
watching British news. I'm watching British news.
Yeah, you're watching British
1
news.
o'clock, yeah.
So here's a question, Ed. Do you think that you can hang on until about 11?
Oh, no, I'm here for the duration.
Oh, we are in here, y'all. This is...
I'm with you till I can guarantee 2 o'clock. I can't guarantee past 2 o'clock.
Which will be 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Gotcha.
No, I mean 2 o'clock our time.
Oh,
I'm here for 2 o'clock our time.
Well, I don't think we're gonna go to 2 o'clock, but it may be around 11 to 12. Definitely easy. I got the medicine in here. We got some drink. I'm gonna transition.
I'm gonna tell you.
I'm gonna transition off of the drink though to the medicine.
I have to
keep me
some
going.
New coffee shots.
I have some great medicine that I'm not going to talk about what it is because y'all can guess what it is, whatever it is, but I got to have some kind of plausible deniability. So
no, you know what? Don't do that because then I have to jump to the worst possible
thing that it could be. That's fine.
Yeah,
it's fine.
So if you say, "Oh, I'm not going to tell you what it is," I'm like, "Oh, it's grape drink."
Listen, that's what it be, baby. Oh shit! Hold on.
Texas?
No,
50?
Republicans 155, Democrats 145 for the House.
Texas?
Texas is not in. Is Texas in?
I'm on Texas right now. Let me hit the head quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
But right now, Sky News is all about Texas. They're at 48% Biden, 51% Trump. And that's getting tight.
That's very interesting. But you know what, though? Not really at the same time, because we know that there's a lot of people from California are moving to Texas right now, people. Fucking amazing. And we can see your face, whoever that is. So, I don't know.
It's me, you fuck.
Oh, okay. I was like, yo, what the fuck?
No.
You had the hat on.
That's a whole nother conversation. All right.
Yeah.
So California's gone to shit over the last 10 years. It's become a garbage state that no one will work in or live in, right?
Very true. Uh-huh.
I'm all about liberal. I mean, we're on the same page as far as being
policy,
socially liberal.
Socially liberal, but
right?
fiscally conservative. Uh-huh.
Exactly. California's downside has been that they are so radically liberal to such an extreme extent
that there is no counterbalance.
That it has destroyed their own state.
Yeah.
The whole talking point of Texas going blue is based on nothing but people from LA moving to
Texas.
And all the Texas people are
saying fuck that
about it. Because they're like, you already ruined your own state.
Don't come ruin my shit.
And now you're gonna ruin my state too.
Gonna come ruin my sovereignty. But all right, so here's a question though. Now, since we're both on the same page about like policies, can we get into this new Supreme Court pick, Amy?
Oh, fuck yeah.
I personally think she is a fucking horrendous pick. And the reason I'm gonna go say that is
I love her.
Here's my issue with her. And I don't like, this is from what I know about her.
Yep.
Separation, like I am a big believer in separation of church and state, especially as somebody like I believe in God.
Me too.
I believe in God, but I'm not a Christian. I'm not a Muslim either. I'm not Jewish. I'm not
Muslim.
Yeah, Muslim. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm not
Muslim.
Buddhist. I'm not. I'm not. I believe I'm spirit. I believe in God, and I got some other beliefs. Now, I heavily believe in separation of church and state. I do not believe, and the reason I believe in that so heavily is because in this nation, a lot of things that people hold on to is always rooted in religion.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, for instance, like with abortion. If you motherfuckers were against abortion because of like the murder of a child, I get it. But it always was rooted in like, well, you know, you can't do anything that God didn't bring. Like, it's like, yo, it's kind of like, leave that, like grow up. Like, what I mean, grow up is like, don't blame the book.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, be an adult about it. So if everything wasn't rooted in that so much, I would be all right. But unfortunately, everything is rooted in that. That's why I believe in that so heavily. And I don't believe that Amy is going to be able to set that separation. And then besides that, she is way too cozy with big corporation for my liking.
Well, that's I mean, that's where
that's where that's the big in, that, you know what I'm saying?
Because the things that you just mentioned are non-issues on my mind. Right? What's on my mind is strictly the NRA and gun rights. And all I care about as an upstate, we'll say independent, radical centrist is what I call myself. Right. I'm all around the board, but centrist is what I level out to be. So all I care about is, are you going to come try to take my guns? Because if you do, I'll have to shoot you. And then I'll die.
Of course.
And I'd prefer not to die because I quite like living.
Yep, I got shit to do.
So as long as people aren't knocking down my door trying to get my guns, I won't have to die.
Right. All right. So
as far as I'm concerned, I'm thrilled that even if Joe Biden wins, I don't need to worry about the one thing I care about. Because even if Joe Biden wins, let's say Joe Biden says, oh, assault rifles, they're a term that is a term and that we didn't definitely make up on our own because it's not a term. Because assault rifle means nothing. It's a non-term. It means nothing.
I got you. I'm with you.
So that's my saving grace, is that even if Biden wins, he might try to say no one's allowed to have a gun unless you are a cop, which to me means oppressor, right?
Yeah.
If you're a cop and you're the only one that's allowed to have a gun, that means Soviet Russia. That means the worst case scenario. Like, you know, if the only people that can have guns are people that are approved by the state, that's
the last place I want to be.
That's the last case. Yeah, exactly. That's the worst case scenario. So even if Biden wins, at this point, the saving grace of Trump's presidency is that he got 3 different Supreme Court picks. So even if Andrew Cuomo, who I hate more than bin Laden himself.
Oh, the man. Oh, that's deep.
Oh, if I had a choice between bin Laden and Cuomo as to who I was going to murder with my own 2 hands, it's Cuomo all day. If Cuomo tries to say, hey, Remington is not allowed to make guns in New York State anymore, which obviously is where I'm from, right? Remington is in Little Falls, New York.
No. I'm listening to you. Yeah, no, keep going. Keep going.
So if Cuomo says no more guns in New York State, no more,
we got a problem.
No more ability to own firearms.
We got a problem
of any kind, right? No matter what, it will go to the Supreme Court at the end of that jurisdictional
because I'm not giving up
process.
Shit.
And when it gets there, I can rely on the fact that Trump's picks are the picks. because there's too many Trump picks. They outnumber the liberal picks.
Well, here's the thing though, that you are, I guess, which we're all forgetting. Something that is going to be addressed in this next presidential term limits. And what I mean by I'm
all about term limits.
But then besides term limits, I think, no. Term limits is not what I think is going to have to be addressed. What I think is going to have to be addressed is going to be the packing of the courts in regards to because right now there's no law saying
that's suicide.
Are you telling me right now, with the way the political landscape is right now, if Biden wins with the House and with a Democratic Senate,
yep,
I guarantee you the left will be expecting him to pack the courts.
All right, so but
then here's the question: does he pack the courts? Does he not pack the courts? But if he packs the court, you don't think so?
Absolutely.
Why can't you?
No. All right. So
especially I'm saying if he has the House and the Senate.
It doesn't matter what you have. What matters at the end of the day, right? At the end of your term, is the American public attitude. Is there who's going to reelect a Democrat or a Republican?
He's 74 right now. Do we think he's going to run again?
Oh, no. I don't think he's going to make it to the end of his first term. It's going to be a Kamala Harris term.
But then that makes my point. What if he gets in as the president?
My point isn't that point. My point is that the minute you try to pack the courts, you solidify a Republican win for the next 10 years. You cannot pack the courts. That's such an unpopular thing to do that you will ruin the Democratic chance at presidency for a while. And they won't do that.
That's what we think.
That's what I hope.
But
then that's a terrible thing to do.
But then also you're forgetting that the Democrats may bang on, they may make that sacrifice because all right, what is 10 years versus 5 to 7 generations?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Because all Biden has to do, let's say Biden wins tonight, he wins the House, wins the Senate. All he's got to do is go pack the courts, pull a who was it? Teddy Roosevelt, who was when it came to land for environmental service. Yeah, but then he was the one who was taking a whole bunch of land, converting it for state parks and shit like that.
State land. Yeah.
Yeah. And then he passed a law or did some shit so that he limited his power. So that's what I'm saying. What is, especially if we don't think that some people don't think that if Biden won, he's going to last all 4 of those years. Some people think he's going to die. Some people think he's going to be cognitive decline. Whatever
this man has dementia now.
But here's my question. What is stopping him from doing what Teddy Roosevelt did? For him just saying, all right, I'm going to pack the courts. And then after that, I'll talk to my party. And then we'll pass a law to basically make sure that it can't happen again, which then protects our interests for X amount of years.
Yeah.
And then so forth and so on. What is stopping that strategy?
Undoable, right? So the more radical left he goes, for instance, packing the court.
But see what you're saying. But I don't think that is radical left. But if they have the House and Senate after everything that Donald Trump has just put people through, that's what I'm saying. They don't I don't.
No, he'll get away
after Donald Trump won. We're in a whole new ball game, baby.
Yeah,
whole new ball game.
The problem isn't him getting away with it. The problem is that if he sets the precedent of packing the courts with a familiar House and a familiar Senate, then that sets a precedent for the Republican Party where if they win the next turn, they'll just undo everything he did.
But what I'm saying is that if they do what Teddy did,
then they'll call it unconstitutional. We have a
It's
conservative.
a Supreme. True.
We have a
True.
we have a conservative Supreme Court. So at the end of the day, no matter what, if you try to preempt the Constitution for your own political gains, it will get called unconstitutional.
But then, what's the difference between what? Here's what people are going to argue. Here's what people are going to argue. Not what I'm going to argue, but people are going to say that Abraham Lincoln did it. You see what I'm saying? So what?
All right.
So what is like? Why wouldn't they try? Like, I guess for me personally, just what I'm seeing, I feel as if after a Donald Trump presidency, where it was basically everything goes.
Yeah.
It just seems a little funny that because everything's a hard correction. Donald Trump was the answer to Obama. Now we may get the answer to Trump and Biden, and you know, who knows, maybe a House and Senate controlled Democratic controlled Senate and House, which I don't think so. I think it's looking like the House is gonna go Republican, but if they get let's say they get all three, it's wild for us to not think that there's gonna be some kind of overcorrection going on.
Oh yeah.
And then yes, you're gonna have what happened?
My whole job is predicting these things, right?
What do you mind? Like, what do you? Can I ask you what you do? We don't have to talk about that. You can just say.
Yeah, I'm a financial advisor, essentially a stockbroker.
So you got it. Yeah, I got you.
For private people in the area, right? Well, not necessarily in the area, but you get the idea. Yeah. Right? Most of my clients are from the area because they're people that know.
Yeah.
And that's exactly to the point of predicting what's going to happen in the market, right? And the market and the presidency are intrinsically entwined. If you have someone like, for example, so First Trust, this is a bank in the area that matters. They have a if Biden wins fund. And that's the whole point of the fund, is buy into this if you think Biden's going to win. Because they're based on short-term duration bonds that are all government-backed, as well as something else that I'm missing at the moment. But you get the idea. Finance and government are intrinsically connected. Which is part of why Trump got elected before, and it's part of why Trump has a chance today, right? I think he's going to lose, but that's part of what happened the first time.
Looks like Alabama is gonna switch from Democrat to Republican.
No,
in the Senate.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me piss before we take a shot.
Yeah. Yep. So, but the Democrats are go ahead with that, Ed. But the Democrats are gonna go and actually gonna take Colorado. So this shit is getting interesting, folks. This is getting really good, people.
Colorado's a myth, and I'm not sure that it exists.
What do you? Well, if Los was still here, Los would definitely take exception to that one. Let's see. So we still have 89-72 going to Biden. Right now for the presidency race. Remember, going down to 270. So it's still very, very early. But that is also what ABC News is reporting. We know that Fox News reports something vastly, vastly different. Listen, this shit is fucking wild, and we appreciate y'all for being down for the fucking ride with us here at Black of the Berry. Listen, I am Dean over there. That is the big man, Ed, just some fucking guy, as his handle says. And this is the presidential fucking elections right now that we are covering. This is wild. This is wild to me that we're fucking really going having Trump versus Biden. But either way, so let's get into some policies right now. So fucking Mitch McConnell. So all right, Ed continues to talk about how he feels his gun rights are protected, you know, with the Supreme Court judges that are currently been appointed. And then also too, we haven't even gotten to talking about the judges on the state level that Trump ended up Booker wanted it, wasn't surprised there that Trump ended up appointing to all over the state. So I mean, excuse me, all over the nation. So it you know, I feel him there, but it's a lot of other things that are up for grabs that make this interesting. Like what happens to gay rights right now, right? Does that get overturned? Then what happens to Roe v. Wade? Does that get overturned? You see what I'm saying? This shit is fucking, it's a lot. It's a lot, but then at the end of the day, I get you have to choose what you prioritize over things, and then everyone has their different priorities. So this is the time that we're in, America. It's the time that we're in. So Ed, listen, I'm gonna hit you because you're right back. I was just talking to America. Here's my question for you, baby.
We're back.
So and we're back. So here's my question for you, kid. So I know that you feel protected with the Supreme Court justices in place for the Second Amendment. Yep. But how do you feel with them in regards to, let's say, Roe v. Wade?
Oh, all right. So Roe v. Wade is a fair point, right? I feel like that's been a talking point for a while. Overturning a previous ruling, I feel like is being underspecified isn't what I'm looking for. In order for something to be overturned, you'd have to have a Supreme Court case. It has to be something that gets to the Supreme Court, right, on the exact subject, and it has to come from the states. So you have to have a state case that goes,
which can definitely happen now with how Trump has packed.
You're right.
Those Supreme Courts.
I'm not saying that it can't happen, but people act like the inauguration of what's her name? You know her name.
Amy,
the newest person.
Amy.
Coney Barrett.
Yeah, Amy.
People act like by having Amy Coney Barrett in it, they will overturn Roe v. Wade. That's a ridiculous statement. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'm saying that's the equivalent of saying, oh, Obama's been named president, therefore everyone's going to get a 40 acres and a mule, right?
Right.
These are things.
Well, you know what, though? I'm going to challenge you on that, because what I think is actually that it's very possible, especially when you've had people like Brett Kavanaugh who've gotten in, who has said that he would have no problem looking back on certain cases to overturn them. I think even the one that was chosen before him has said the same thing similar. So I don't think people are out of their mind thinking that they could do it.
Independently look back. You can't independently, as a member of the Supreme Court, say, oh, we're going to overturn this now. You have to have a case from the local level, get to the state level, and from the state level,
you're right. Well,
make it to the federal level.
I think so. Then what's stopping from like it could still happen though. Like it may not be happening. It may not. They may not have something on the docket now. But the fact is that you have those powers at play that now make that possible.
Yeah.
So, but that's what I'm. And it's not out of it's. I would definitely say, depending on the state, it's a high probability. Like, what's stopping it? Like, especially like, all right. So,
well, as far as the Supreme Court is concerned, the states are irrelevant, right? Because you just said depending on the states. The states
no. I'm saying depending on the states, like in the sense of what state would really kind of sue again to get to the Supreme Court.
No, all right.
That's what I mean. And then I very well think that there are certain ones that would be that are chomping at the bits right now. Like, yo, this is what we about to do.
Yeah.
So that's what I mean. What is really that we act as if it's something wild, but it's really not. And it's still 129, 109 Fox, and
I'm seeing 98.86 on Sky.
I see 93.85 Biden on ABC News. Let's see what we have on. Let's see what we got on like CNN, the Communist News Network. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, you got it.
There we go. Those motherfuckers. The whole damn thing. Fox ain't shit neither. They're all like it just sucks how all of them suck.
Right?
Like you really can't trust any of them. And if I wasn't doing this, I would be watching another one right now, but we can't give them any fucking views. But let's look at this. Let's see what we got on CNN. We got these stupid goddamn ads. Fucking algorithms on motherfucking. All right. CNN doesn't have
fucking,
anything.
You know,
CNN has 94-72 Biden.
You know Zach Pitcher, don't you?
Yeah. I know Zach.
He's been texting me.
Uh-huh.
He's watching with beady eyes and a
but he's watching the election, watching this. He's watching this?
Us, watching you and me.
Oh
right
shit,
now.
What up, Zach? What up, player?
I fucking love Zach.
Yeah,
I haven't seen him in years. I fucking love that kid.
So yeah,
so I'm trying to bring in not necessarily weasel in his points, but
bring him in.
He's making good points.
Zach makes tremendous points. For people who don't know, we all like we went to college together. I played football with Zach. Zach was in his grade. Zach is
they have CTE together. That's what
he is offensively smart. So please go. Please go ahead.
All right, let me see what I can see here. So now we're gonna put him on the spot, and I'm gonna feel bad.
That's fine. Fuck it, I got it.
He goes,
it's fine.
Boys, with mad exclamation points because I just called him out.
Sure.
Hey, I'm here for you, boss. He called himself a boomer. That's unfair to himself. But no, he said, you asked earlier about winning a modern war without conquering a nation. My 2 cents. And then he lost the subject. He goes, love this thought, but keep it pushing. I apologize to the people here.
Yeah, you're a little bit all over the place. So it's fine. We are going to just listen. Shout out to Zach. We're going to steamroll right over that. So listen, we got 129 Biden, 109 Trump, according to fucking Fox. And then we got these motherfuckers at CNN who's got, what did I say? They don't have anything showing.
So 98-92 on Sky.
Getting close.
Very close. Biden in the lead, but close on Sky.
Getting close. But then what is Fox reporting? And then Fox is stuck at this 129, 109. I swear to God.
What is Fox reporting?
I don't know. Let me see. And it's live. And it's live. Hold on. I'm backing out. I'm going to click into it again. Fox News. We're going to have to go through these stupid ads. And there's still 129, 109. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. Fox has been there for like an hour.
All right. So we're looking at, as far as I can see on my TV, it's Colorado.
But hold on. So hold on. Let's go back though. Let's go back to Amy. So, and then the Supreme Court. So they could definitely overturn those laws.
They can.
I definitely think people have a reason to be afraid. But now here comes another question. What does any of this matter if the power structure isn't aligned? What happens if you have Republican, hold on. The House is 104, 81 Republicans. We got and then we got the Senate 43 to 39 Democrats. Damn, yeah, the Republicans are kicking ass in the House right now. And the Democrats are like barely winning in the Senate. But like what happens if the power structure is not stabilized? It doesn't matter who's in at this point. If you got the House and the Senate on different different odds and ends, it don't matter who the president is. Like you can try. Like when it comes to certain policies, obviously, the president has power. I'm not saying that, but what I mean is directly affecting your lives and everything that you were nervous about that happened in the past 4 years. If that shit ain't aligned, all this other shit all this other shit is meaningless. That's what we mean. But then also too, what is your local election looking like? Because maybe some of y'all may have put some people in red locally because it fits you locally and you didn't give a damn about the federal level about shit. And I gotta respect that, because the local election is gonna bang a lot more on you than what this shit is. It's very interesting. We're in very, very, very weird times. Wow. We are, but according to the Communist News Network, Donald Trump is winning the popular votes 51%. Biden is at 48%. Yeah.
We're at electoral. We're looking at 92 Trump, 98 Biden on Sky. Which is clearly based on CNN, because I went to CNN before and they were parroting each other.
This is really fucking strange that we are here. This is really strange that we are here right now. I guess I'm still stuck on the fact that Donald Trump is the president. You know what I mean? And we are living in this paradox of a society. Because you know what? Something else that Tom Segura and Tim Dillon, a point that they made. And
I love Tom Segura as a side note.
Yo, Segura.
I fucking love Segura.
Shout out to Segura if you're watching this. You're probably not, but still, shout out. One day we will cross paths professionally. So,
not in that jacket though.
Maybe in this jacket. I look fucking fly.
I hope
look
not.
Yoked.
For your sake. I mean, it's a nice coat, but
I'm gangster player, and this is a hoodie. So
yeah, I don't know if gangsters wear that.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. So one thing that they had brought up was that when Trump is finally done, America is gonna come down off such a high that they were riding on. That it's gonna be like we're in rehab. And to be honest with you, isn't that what we need at this? Like, do we like that's what we need? Because I feel as if we're in this paradox of society with him in fucking office. But then, yeah, no, that's it. Like I was gonna say something else, but then I was gonna say something else, but I was like, I was gonna contradict what I'm gonna say. So no, it's just that's just we're in a weird fucking spot.
Yeah,
that he needs to get out, but then I don't want to see Biden win. But then I don't want to see Trump win either. Like I really wish that they would just be like Joe Jorgensen wins it all, and I'd be like, all right, I can deal with that.
If only.
I can deal with that.
If only. No, I mean that's where me and you are on the same point. And I'll say right now, as Sky reports, we're looking at now 98 Biden, 92 Trump.
Communist News Network is reporting 94-72. I saw 94-72, and I feel as if I saw that for electoral college votes. I have to wait for them to come back up, but I just saw 94-72 going from 94 Biden, 72 Trump. And if that's the case, it's aggressive. That's really aggressive.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Sky News was all about saying that Biden had a 99% chance of victory from the start.
But then here's the thing though. Like what do we expect from a Biden presidency?
Sleepy. He's gonna die. Realistically, if I'm a Democrat voter, I'll tell you right now.
He's gonna die? You think he's gonna die?
I don't know if he's gonna die, but he will be unable to perform his duties as president. If I
definitely believe that. Eventually, it's going to be Kamala's.
It's a Kamala Harris presidency that you're voting for. Kamala Harris is the person you're looking for, because Biden's going to last a year. He's like 88. He's older than Bush was when the original Bush graduated from the.
Let's see how old Biden is.
8 years ago.
Let's find out. How old is Biden?
And how old is? I'm talking OG Bush. I'm telling you, I think he's old.
Oh, Biden is 78. He is 78 years old. Holy fucking shit. And you know what? Excuse me. He's currently 77. He'll be 78 November 20th, the 20th of November.
All right.
Jesus Christ. And then how old
So
is
he's
fucking
78?
Trump? He's 77 right now. He'll be 78 on the 20th.
So G-Dub is 74. Donald Trump is also 74. Barack Obama is only 59. Now,
Well, the issue with Trump is that he really hasn't aged.
yeah,
He hasn't. Trump doesn't look.
it's like
any
a
different.
fine wine.
I'm not saying he's a fine wine. There ain't nothing fine about Trump, and
I
in
thought you
any
said
way.
Obama. Because
in his policy.
Obama's 59.
Oh yeah, no, Obama. Yeah.
Obama's a fine wine. He's like a nice Bordeaux.
Yeah, I was talking about Trump. But Trump hasn't really aged throughout this presidency. It's kind of crazy when you think about it though, because a lot of them do age, but Trump hasn't.
Like if you look at Obama in 08 and then Obama in 2016, he looks about 50 years older.
But Trump does not at all look any fucking different.
Arguably, it's because he didn't give a fuck about anything that happened.
Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah.
Right?
No, there is not much of anything that he really gives a fuck about. But all right, so Jesus. Oh, it changed. We have to do a shot, Ed.
Oh,
according to Fox, because I'm going by Fox News because they haven't moved in such a long time. I'm gonna have to pour myself a little bit. They have now moved it to 115 for Trump.
well, when I end up blacking out over the course of this interview,
yeah, we were kind of going crazy. But because I don't want to do it for the CNN in them because they keep changing so fucking fast. So it's like, we got to still be able to kind of keep this together to at least, California them close out.
at least that. You gotta.
You know what I mean? We gotta really like do it up. So let's skip this. Let's see. Now. Oh, what is this? Am I reading this right? Hold on. This whole time, according to Fox, they've been saying that the House was going Republican. I'm looking on NBC News and they're saying the House is Democratic control. Oh shit, what the fuck is going on here? Oh shit, y'all. We in a weird fucking place. Hold on.
Meanwhile, I'm watching Sky.
And this is where I got to get my young Jamie on, everybody. So this is where I got to start Googling shit. So yo, they're saying that the Democrats got the House 236 to 189, but then that's nothing because they had the House last time. It's really about the Senate. So right now, no one has that. Let's look at that. That's interesting. Ooh, NBC News has Trump at 102, Biden 98. And then Fox News has Ed, we got another one.
Yeah.
Biden has bumped to 133.
I'm seeing 118 to 102 on Sky.
Fox has 133 to 115, but NBC News has Trump winning 102 to 98.
Well, but I just saw your coffee mug move, and that's what you've been drinking out of. So,
yeah, no, I had poured it. The whole. Oh, we didn't.
Oh, it seems like a whole lot of. All right, yeah, just do this. Do you still have? There's something in there?
Yeah, I'm not pouring it out again. I still have stuff in there though.
Just put more in now. Like,
Jesus Christ,
man. What are you gonna do? Drink too much?
Yeah, I have shit to do tomorrow, like work.
Yeah,
and I gotta work
out. Social construct.
Jesus Christ.
Like I'm not.
I've been drinking a lot of water. I've been drinking a lot of water though. So, cheers.
What a bitch.
Fuck you, man. A lot of us don't drink like that. I have other vices.
You're like 100 pounds
Holy
bigger
shit,
than me.
God damn it. Holy shit, we have to have another drink, motherfucker. All right, no, we're not.
Oh,
Hold on. No. Which one are we going off of? Because we can't go off of everyone that changes. Because now NBC just went to 118 Biden, 102 Trump. And I can't keep drinking. Like, what are we going off?
That's what mine says too. That's Sky too.
Shit. But then, all right. Which one are we going off of? Are we going off of Fox, NBC, CNN, Sky? Who are we going off of?
We'll go off of the CNN Sky collusion because they apparently seem to be in tandem.
And NBC, because NBC's with them too. Because CNN's reporting different from Sky. It's NBC that looks up what Sky looks like.
Whatever makes you drink more with me, that's what I'm with.
Jesus Christ. I have stuff to do tomorrow, but we're going to power through it for the people.
Hey,
cheers.
Like I said, I'm the stockbroker here.
Yeah, you do have to be a stupid early, but then also you do this. Like I said, I have another vice. So
yeah, I don't have that. I don't have that part.
Yeah, this is actually keeping me leveled, and this will be what gets me, kind of gets me through it. I've been drinking my water, like I said. So
I had some jerky.
You said jerky, yeah, and then I had that, macaroni and steak. So. Still disappointed seeing Joe Rogan eating fucking McDonald's. Wild.
I honestly, like I said before, I could go for some fucking McDonald's right now.
The gall of you. You're too goddamn old for that. So listen, we have a 133, 115 Fox, 118, 102 NBC. What do you got for Sky?
118, 102.
Jesus Christ, we are fucking in it to fucking win it. Give me a second. Let me grab my cell phone and see what it's hitting for. I'll be right back. Hold on. All right, so we are back. All right, so I got my phone back, and the big dog pitcher actually hit me up, and he said that Joe Jorgensen wanted to nominate Amy Coney Barrett. That was her number one choice. Libertarian Party drives some crazy, needs new ideas. I agree with you. We have to do something because obviously what we've been doing on a national level is not fucking winning. Now, shout out to Larry Sharp in New York and what he was able to do out here with his grassroots campaign, really bringing it up to the forefront. So that way, the next governor race, the Libertarian Party is already going to be listed on the ballot automatically. Not going to have to fight for the position. Appreciate that, but we're going to need to bring it to a whole new level, Libertarian Party. But then I got a whole bunch of issues with Libertarian Party, which is why, like, honestly, I'm a registered independent because, like to Ed's point earlier, you're going to need some kind of regulations. The issue is that with Libertarian Party, they want no regulations. And that's something else too. It's like, how do you have no federal tax? Like, don't get me wrong. It's always fuck the feds. But in order for us to move in the way that we need to move, we're going to have to pay some toward the federal tax. But we do need to have massive cuts because we got the Pentagon losing billions and trillions of dollars. And they just like, you know what? It's unaccounted for, player. Like, that's all they said. We were like, yo, where's our money? They were like, unaccounted for. And we were like, okay. And we actually no. We said, well, why is it unaccounted for? National interest, national security. We got to do a whole bunch of stuff that we can't really tell y'all about because we trying to protect your interests. And then our senators that we elected said, okay, because you got people like Chuck Schumer. And this is a point that we have to bring up. We got to bring up Chucky boy. Oh, Chucky, yeah. Chucky. So listen here, Chucky. So I'm bringing up Mr. Chuck because no matter what you want to say, Donald Trump is the president of the United States of America currently. And that station needs to be respected as such. I understand how you're going to feel, but it is what it is because when it's your pick in office, you're going to want that station respected as such. So because of that, when Chucky boy decides to get on air and he said, because old Donald, you know what I mean? Mr. Agent Orange, who's fucking, oh God. I was about to say some ruthless shit. But yeah, so we know that Agent Orange, Mr. Can't keep his hands.
Say that.
Yeah, I was about to say, go ahead, can't keep his hands to himself, grabbing the bottom pussy and probably doing who knows what. Maybe he's got a little Bill Cosby going on. I don't know. I'm not saying that he does, but it wouldn't surprise me. So now let's just say that Donald was out, so fuck, I forgot where I was going because I was disrespecting Donald. But yes, fuck, where was I going with that point? This is what happens when you ramble, folks. When you ramble and then you kind of forget your original point. But I was talking about something with
that beard that's so much better than mine.
Oh yeah, man, fuck that shit. But listen, yeah. So Libertarian Party.
I'm taking fucking B vitamins just to get this going.
It ain't gonna
Meanwhile,
work.
This fucking asshole.
Yeah,
he probably shaved last week and he's already got this beard.
But listen, so yeah, libertarian views. Need to get new blood. Thank God for Larry Sharpe doing what we did for New York. That's where I draw the blank at. Whatever, I guess 133. Biden 115 according to Fox. And then
118, 102 on Sky.
All right, and then so we know Alabama went back to red. It's not a surprise, but as long as it wasn't, who was that justice? I mean, who was that? That state attorney. I mean, that attorney general that Trump had brought in from Alabama. What was his name again? You know what I'm talking about? Fuck.
I gotta Google it.
As long because he originally was in the Senate race, and then he had
You know what state he was from?
Alabama. Oh, Ossoff won in Georgia. Oh no, he lost. Oh, he's losing. Oh, god damn it. Lindsey Graham is fucking winning in fucking South Carolina. Oh, I hate Lindsey Graham so much.
Yeah. Well, you see, all right. So on a philosophical point that I'd like to address between you and me, right?
Sure, go ahead.
Because I feel like we're on the same page. If I had to guess, we're on the same page on almost everything. The difference is that I grew up in a conservative, hardcore conservative background. And I've grown more liberal from there, right?
Sure.
And if I had to guess based on your background, growing up in Hempstead, right?
Real, pretty liberal.
You started liberal as shit, and you've grown conservative from there, and we've met in the middle.
Yeah, of course.
Right?
The middle is wonderful.
Us meeting in the middle, that's what I'd like to explore a little bit.
Go ahead.
For example, let's say things that are, it's not about this though.
No, we can go ahead because the election is kind of paused right now. So go ahead.
We're talking about the political race,
which is fine. Yeah.
But I'm personally interested in, say, abortion rights. Right.
Let's go.
As far as me and you are concerned, I'm just curious. Where do you fall on abortion?
All right. So ultimately, it's a woman's choice what to do with her body. That's your choice. But I do believe.
Why?
What happened?
Why?
You said why?
Why?
Because that is her body. No one has a right. Like, that's just basically.
No one else had anything to do with that.
Give me a second. Give me a second, because I have argued this point on Black and the Berry show about men and that child. Now, here's the thing. And this is my only answer to it. Because yes, it took two to tango. And there is half of someone else that created that child.
It takes 5 of me to tango, and it's still not done right.
Well, listen, you have mama and daddy, right? But ultimately, that is still in her body. She has control of it. My only answer to that is do as you please. There should not be late-term abortions, though. Late-term abortions is
no. Yeah,
if it goes too far, then you just got to have the kid up for adoption. But that's a whole nother conversation. But my answer to that when it comes to men rights is that you're not really respected in that regard. So my answer is that, all right, listen, I can't really help the guys who don't want the kid aborted. There's no answer for you because it's in her body, her right. But for the guys who didn't want the kid and the kid is born, I think the answer is really simple.
Yeah.
Sign your rights away.
All right.
There's no difference. You sign them away so that it's kind of like, it's one of those things like legally, it's like all I did was birth the individual. I'm not taking care of you. I'm not helping anything.
That's fair. Well, so
because what's the difference? Because everyone looks at men like they're crazy when we have that conversation. But it's like, a woman can have an abortion without the man's consent. So the man should be able to say, I didn't want the kid if you had the kid.
Exactly. Sure. Theoretically, you're with a woman. She has a child.
Sure.
Right? Mm-hmm. You don't want it.
That wouldn't happen. If I had the kid, then I'm keeping the kid. That's just the point.
That's the point. Theoretically. Right. Theoretically,
okay.
You don't want it.
Sure.
You don't want it, and she does.
Sure.
Should you pay child support?
That's why I'm saying you sign your rights away so you don't have to pay child support.
And that's my entire logic on
sign your rights
reproductive rights is based on that, right? Because everything you see in the media is all just woman-centric, right? Like it's a woman's body, woman's choice. I'm with you. I'm with that logic.
Sure.
It is your body. It is your choice. However, let's not pretend that this baby was made in a vacuum, right?
I agree. I've always agreed with that point. And that's why I always we had an episode with a lawyer and she actually, and that sucks that that episode got all choppy and stuff. We're going to have to do another one with her. But one point that I brought up was that, and then she was basically like, well, you as a guy or any guy, she was talking to me particularly, but she said any guy can just sign their rights away. They don't have to pay child support. And that would basically be your really, like, that's just your way of cutting ties. I don't want to use another word for it. It's just cutting ties, saying I'm done with it, and it is what it is. And you definitely gotta. I respect it that way because I respect a woman's right to go ahead for abortion. So that is my.
Me too.
Me too. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying, as far figure.
Well, you've already said that you don't care. Like you're
if you're bringing it down to religious terms, right?
Well, I'm not breaking down. I'm just saying in general, religious, not religious. I just believe a woman should be able to choose.
Yeah.
Up to a certain point.
Yeah, I mean,
you have to choose by a certain point.
You're from almost as north as I am.
Yeah.
But if you want to break down American politics, it really comes down to Baptist versus non-Baptist.
Yes.
As far as how extreme
I was raised Baptist, so yep, go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. So if you're from Southborough Baptist Church in Florida,
sure,
you hate all abortion, all women's rights. It's extreme, right? And if you're from somewhere like upstate New York, which I'm from the country, even as a country person, I'll tell you, no one gives a fuck about abortion or anything. All we care about is that Remington Arms is a mile away. How many people will Cuomo allow to be employed at Remington Arms?
So can we talk about Cuomo? So let's talk about Cuomo because you brought up Cuomo a few times about how much you hate him, and
I hate him so much.
Yeah, you hate him to an extreme degree. I don't like him. And people want to know why. Well, here's just one reason. Besides his extreme gun laws in this state.
Yeah.
Because they're upset. Like, I'm all about common sense, but it's like, bro, you can't take somebody's gun because somebody's kid went to school.
Also, common sense is a bad. I will reject your common sense. What does common sense mean?
True. Well, what I'm saying is that you can't leave shit up to common sense because a kid shouldn't be able to go to school, draw a picture of a gun, a teacher interpret that as the kid wants to blow up the school, then they call the cops, and then the cops go in there, confiscate your guns.
That's stupid. That's stupid.
That's unconstitutional in my mind. Now, besides you doing that, you gave yourself a $25,000 raise in the middle of a pandemic, and you did not cut any state jobs when you were literally there were businesses out there having people
and
at
the
home.
SAFE Act was passed by bribery.
Yes. Well then, not for nothing. We can also talk about how he founded like an anti-corruption thing for New York, and then they felt like that he was ahead of.
The
It's
Moreland
hilarious.
Commission. Moreland
Yeah,
Commission.
it's hilarious. He's hilarious.
The Moreland Commission. He says, "Oh, they can look at the corruption as long as it's not me."
It's hilarious. You know what I'm saying? This is the motherfucker that we were dealing with in New York. And then oh shit, but see, then now I got Fox saying House 124 Republicans to like 93 Dems, but then NBC has said that the Dems won the House. What the fuck is going on here, people?
I'm looking at 118, 114. Slight
we're in a weird time, man.
To Sky.
We're in a weird fucking time. I'm so fucking lost with this shit. All right, hold on. So Lindsey Graham won. Oh God, that's a shame. NBC News is reporting 118 Biden, 114 Trump. But then we still have Biden 133 to 115 of Trump for Fox. So that's always interesting to see. And then this one, because that's just the Fox on the internet. This is nope. I got so many goddamn controls going on over here. All right, I think I'm gonna go back to JRE and let's see what's going on. I can't get the captions on there, but man, this is fucking interesting. You really think that Biden's gonna win? Because he didn't win Ohio yet, did he?
I think he will. No, he didn't yet, but I think he will.
Yeah, I don't think, man. I just don't see how he's gonna win this. I really don't. Like, I know he's winning right. I know he's winning right now.
We're coming from opposite sides, right? So
yeah.
We to the Los gun to the head topic, right?
Sure.
My worst case scenario is that Biden wins, right?
Uh-huh.
As far as I'm concerned, because I'm an NRA guy, I've got NRA stickers on everything I own. So all I'm concerned about is gun rights. And then from there, that's where I draw conclusions from. My number one concern is gun rights, and I go from there, which is different than a lot of people, which I'll say, all right,
Yeah, no, I respect
it. So that's how I came to my gun to the head Trump point with Los Facir.
Right.
Was that my end all be all is that if all else is garbage, I'll always default to whoever is the most gun rights positive.
Hold on. We have 209 Biden, 112 Trump right now being reported from Google.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Holy shit.
I said from the start, Biden's going to win.
Well, first of all, I never took you on that bet. I am. You know what? You know what though? This is. Oh, hold on. You can't count this. We can't count this because right now, I am going. I'm just looking on Google, right? And I wonder if you know what. Let me see if I can do something real fast. Let me see if I could do something without this fucking up. Let me try this real fast. So, can you see my screen?
Yep.
Perfect. So, do you see this? This is 0% reporting.
Yep.
California is not in yet. Oregon only has 55% reporting. Washington has 0, but they're counting it for Biden. Idaho, they said it's going for Trump with 1%.
1%. All right.
You see what I'm saying? Right? 1% reporting. So it's weird. It's weird that like fuck, I can't even go for Google. It's weird that they're fucking just counting this shit already. Like, how are you counting California without it being done? And then not for nothing, they're giving him New York only 51%. Well, yeah, it's pretty.
I mean,
accurate.
Yeah, because New York's gonna go for fucking Trump.
You're true. Pennsylvania, you're only counting that with 44%. Even though Trump is winning, but still early. Like, that's the thing with these. Like, it's still so fucking early. Like the fact that they're just like, so they're just saying projected right now. Right now, Biden's at 209 to 112. And then, well, shit, who knows? Maybe because NBC News is saying 192 to 114. Listen, Ed, you take your shot. I'm gonna take my Bontley. Let me go ahead and pack the medicine, and I'm gonna do that instead. I can do that more than because I really do have to do shit. And you know what I do. I don't put it out on air, but you know I do shit. So I gotta be like prepared for that.
Yeah, you have a job.
Yeah, like a different kind of job, but it's a job. But it's different.
Yeah, they pay.
You know what I'm saying? And you just got to be prepared for your job, whatever your job may be. So, what do you think about this? 192 to 114, Biden. Your worst nightmare is happening right now.
Well, no,
doesn't really bother me, to be honest with you.
It's not my worst nightmare, but it's a nightmare.
Well, you're definitely as of right now, you're definitely going.
Well, let's put it this way, right? So let's say you go to sleep. You're having
Salud. You ready? Salud.
That's not alcohol.
I told you I can't hang with you with the fucking thing, but I'll do this.
No, you'll be all right.
No, I won't.
I can't smoke weed, so I don't want to hear the excuse.
Well, I'm not smoking reefer. I'm having medicine, whatever medicine may be. Now,
yeah, I don't know what that means.
Yeah, but salute.
Yeah, a lot of flicking. All right.
I can't keep drinking with you. I gotta wake up in the morning.
Me too.
But I don't really drink, bro. It's not my forte.
No.
But I could do this all day.
Woo.
All right, so let me finish my water first. Keep drinking this water. Now, as you were saying, it's not your worst nightmare; it's a nightmare.
Yeah.
Let me
find my place.
192 Biden, 114 Trump. We're in a weird fucking spot. It's odd, but then also but then that's that. But then you had what did I say on here? Shit, you had 209, 112. Let's fucking go ahead and refresh it. Still 209, 112. A lot of these states. Oh, hold on. Well, no, yeah. No. This is that's aggressive to call Connecticut. Yeah, hold on, timeout. They're calling Connecticut for Biden right now, but but it's only 28% reporting, and he's only got 55. Hold on, let me share my screen to kind of go through some of this with you. This is some good content as well, but this is crazy. Hold on, share screen. All right, we here?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So look at this. So you have Connecticut. That's only 28% reporting.
Is Connecticut a state?
Yeah, Connecticut's a state. What the hell are you talking about?
I'm being a bitch.
I know. So, but what do you think about that though? They're calling it that early. Like Maryland. Oh,
yeah.
Okay,
what's the percentage, right? So if you go over, you're on Maryland right now. It's 92 and 5.
Yeah, well, Maryland is 71,
71 and 2.
Yeah, you can call that. But I'm talking about something like this. 28% is 55, 42.
That's close.
That's really close.
That's really close.
See, you can call that. You can call that. You can call that.
Yeah.
You can call that. You can call that.
No one argued about whether Alabama was going to go for Trump or not.
That's close. You can call that. I'm comfortable with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's close.
I like how Alaska's about as clear as my chances.
No result.
A fucking
No
running
result.
mate. Yeah.
Well, you know what? All these are just leads. So let's get these. So all these are just leads,
Yeah.
according to this stuff, and then the hard blue is the actual.
Which is why you and I both voted independent because it's New York. So
Yeah, it doesn't.
your
yeah, it
vote,
doesn't-
your vote matters not.
Yeah, which that in itself is a whole interesting concept because if you notice, they don't even come to New York. They don't even care to come talk to us. It's like, you
that was my whole
motherfuckers.
point about wanting to separate New York from New York City. Right, we were talking about that in the group. And
Right.
A couple of friends like Pat Steves, right?
Uh-huh.
He was like, "Oh, it's red country." I don't think it is. I think if you separated New York City from New York State, you had the District Columbia of New York City versus the state of New Amsterdam, right? Theoretically.
Right.
I think New Amsterdam would be blue. Between Albany, Syracuse, Buffalo, and Rochester, there's enough votes. I think it would stay blue. But it would be blue for New York reasons as opposed to Manhattan reasons.
Yeah, but then how long would it stay blue?
I don't care about those horses that you're worried about in Central Park, right?
Right.
Oh, the hipsters are worried about horses being sad in Central Park.
Yeah,
that doesn't matter. What I care about is upstate New York problems.
Yes.
I don't care whether
it's blue
or red, whether you're Republican or Democrat. That doesn't matter. What matters is that you be cognizant of the upstate problems, right?
Well, here's my question. Where do you stand on fracking?
Fracking? It's awesome.
Really?
It's great. No downsides. Zero downsides.
Zero downsides to them potentially poison, like Nick or something, poison in the water.
Yeah, I mean that's fucking nonsense.
Nonsense, right? Just can't poison the land or anything. Just make it inhabitable.
That's not how fracking works. But yeah.
Well, I don't I know a little bit about fracking, but I don't know much. So I'm trying to. So like, don't people have a point though when they're saying they don't want fucking you to be fucking drilling shit in the earth and putting shit in for oil and fucking up their fucking their homes and their water and shit?
I mean,
are they wrong for that?
It's drilling. It's drilling like any other drilling. There's a lot of propaganda.
So then why are people so
nonsense? I mean,
but then why? Yeah, but then why are people so mad about using our own oil? Like, wouldn't that be a good thing?
It would be a good thing.
Doesn't that save money?
The problem is it's a partisan issue. So that's a Republican standpoint you just said. So it will never be a non-Republican standpoint. It doesn't matter what the logic is. The logic is irrelevant. What matters is that oil equals Republican. Therefore, Democrats are against it.
Even though it can create a lot of jobs.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
For a whole bunch of people.
Irrelevant. Because all they care about is wind. And don't get me wrong, wind is good. It's good for energy. But all they care about is wind.
Yeah, but then what are these reports that are some people are trying to report negative aspects of wind. I haven't really looked too much into it.
There's a lot of negative aspects of wind. So if you're in my area, right. I'm from for those who don't care, which you should not care, because where I'm from is pointless. You should never know where I'm from. But if you're in my area, we have a lot of wind farms. It's a shit show.
What is it like?
Essentially, wind is great as long as you can make it sustainable. But in upstate New York, it's hard to make it sustainable.
Right.
Because what we have is those fans that they explode. They just spin and then they explode. In theory, it's magnificent. I'm all about wind. Wind is a spectacular source of power.
Right.
We should take advantage of it at all costs.
Right.
But the difference being, how much are we going to prioritize wind, solar versus natural gas and oil?
Well, then, what happens when people are saying, and I'm just like, just asking you these questions, just just asking. But then what happens, when everybody's saying global warming, and we don't have that much time, and soon it's gonna be too late.
All right. So my answer to that is 90% of global warming gases come from 4 companies.
Mm-hmm.
Right? 2 of which are in China, 2 of which are in America, the rest are in Europe. If you solved trust busting, like old Roosevelt there, if we trust busted the way that Roosevelt trust busted,
oh yeah, okay, I got
we
you.
would have no problems, right? Your Ford Mustang does nothing to the environment, nor does any company that you know of. All that matters is the Chinese government and the American government. How much are they putting into the atmosphere? Because if you took rid of them, if you got rid of them, they contribute something like 85% to global warming gases.
Which never really changes.
Which never changes, yeah. No. So, which is also, to what we're talking about here, part of the Trump dilemma. Because part of the Trump argument is, no, fuck the Green New Deal. It's China's fault. And I hate Trump for a lot of things. I hate Trump for most of what he thinks of. However, this is one thing I agree with him on. Your Ford Mustang is not contributing to global warming.
I agree with that.
It's fucking Mao Zedong's
it's the shit on the larger scale. Yeah.
That's what kills all the dolphins, right?
It's definitely, the global warming is definitely a hot button issue, and it's weird because it's like, I feel as if neither side really wants to listen to the science, just because it has now gotten so politicized somehow.
Exactly. No, it's exactly that. Yeah.
Like now it's kind of like, oh, if you believe in global,
you're either pro-business or anti-business.
Yeah, and it's like, what? Like, why can't I care about the earth and also think other shit? Like, I'm just like, it's we really live in such an odd place.
Well, to that point is kind of exactly the point, right? So sorry.
Go ahead.
The most blatantly terrible American businesses that are polluting more than any other business in America are still a non-factor compared to China's businesses, right?
Yeah, well, because they don't.
I'm not
now.
saying
What is it about?
Better. I'm not saying let's not do better.
Right. But then here's my question. Here's my question when it comes to that, right? Now, what is the difference? Now, something that's brought up a lot is we use clean coal and they use dirty. What is that talking point that Republicans love to use? Could you please break that down?
All right. So I'm not an expert on the opinion.
Yeah, well, you know more than I do about the shit. So yeah, go ahead.
Fine. So I could be proven wrong at any time. And
go ahead and Google the shit.
I would invite anyone that's watching this, please correct me. I'd be happy to be corrected by anyone watching. But as far as I'm aware, right, the idea of clean coal versus conventional coal is essentially that, I mean, even as far as I'm concerned, it sounds silly.
But what's the point? Because this is something that Alex Jones had brought up during his interview.
Well, they're trying to keep
with Rogan and Tim Dillon.
They're trying to keep companies in business at all costs.
But man, I'm just saying, like,
Well,
you know,
yeah,
we have
yeah,
found a way. We have
No.
found a way
They brought chemicals in
to
the water, make the
to-
frogs gay.
go ahead. The water makes.
Yeah.
Listen, Joe. Listen, Joe. I'm just saying. Yeah. Don't,
No,
please, don't get
as
mad at
far
me.
as I know, the idea of clean coal is a myth. But also, to be fair, coal isn't bad, right? I mean, it's
Right.
all propaganda. I mean, coal. There's nothing bad about coal.
Right.
You're burning fossil fuels if you're using coal. However, you're burning fossil fuels if do you have a natural gas plant in your
Right.
area? What's powering your local economy? What's making your local electricity system work? Right.
Right.
But realistically, yeah, no.
I personally think
Coal's not clean. There's nothing clean about coal.
There's so much shit going on. I'm sorry. So
Yeah, we're up to 192, 114.
Yeah, but then CBS has 168, 108 going to Biden. So, but basically, one thing that is constant is that Biden's winning.
Yeah, well, that's what I predicted.
I didn't bet you on that, but I did not think that Biden was going to win, and it's not in yet, but it's looking like it.
Yeah,
not the worst thing in the world. I'm not mad at it. You know what I mean? Like, all right, cool. Let's go Biden.
Yeah.
You know, it's interesting. Oh my God. But you know what though? Living upstate, I wonder how many people are so butthurt right now. There are so
I love that you think that Schenectady is upstate.
Well, I'm from Long Island, so it's upstate to me. It ain't, you know what I'm saying, dog? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's definitely upstate to me. Now, but this is it. But once again, I need to see what the Senate and the House races are. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go to the motherfucking Google machine.
Here.
All right.
While you Google that, let me take a piss.
Yeah, you go ahead and do that. I am going to share my screen with the people so that way y'all can, come along on this ride with me. So let's see what we got going on. So we're going to do that. We're just going to do that. Right. Boom. And then you're going to go there. But then we're going to go. Right. Boom. Let's see if we get there. All right. Is there anything good coming up here, people? No. Not like that. It's giving me top stories. Let's go here. What do you have? This is the 209, 118, which we already knew, but we want to know about what's it looking like for the House and everything, right, people? Isn't that what we want to know right now? What is it looking like for the House and the Senate? All right. So they just have the keys to watch right here. Here we go. So, it's getting good. We got the Senate in a deadlock, 44-44. Ooh, get some. And then we got the House at 136 to 101. That's no good. But the Senate right there in a deadlock. Okay. Hopefully we flip the Senate. That would be wonderful. We could flip the fucking Senate. We could flip the Senate. That's great. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that like I'm a Democrat. I'm just saying that like flip the Senate because honestly, the red, y'all don't like, there is no answer to either one of you fucks. But right now I'm about sick of y'all. So let's go ahead and flip that son bitch. Now, damn, this is interesting. We're in an interesting time, people. We're in an interesting fucking time right now. It's getting crazy. We got a 168, 111 according to CBS. We still got 192 to 114 according to NBC. And then according to the Google machine, We right now have a 209 to 118. And then if you want just for me to make sure on on the conservative front, we currently have they're not even showing the number. Oh, we got 207 to 148. God damn. Biden is beating his ass, but we still got some states to go because you got a lot of states that are too close to call and some of them that are too early. So this is still completely anybody's race. I do not want anybody to think that this is all simple, easy, done and go with. Biden's going home with it. That may not be the case, people. Shit's about to go down. Shit is fucking wild, and we're gonna be in here for the fucking long haul. It is 11:23, and I'm feeling fucking amazing. I may have to drink some coffee, but fuck it. Now, what happens when we get if we get a Joe Biden presidency? Because he's not going to clear it. And then you got Kamala. Then obviously Kamala's going to run again for president. We're in a weird place. We're in a weird place, America. In a really weird fucking place. The fact that Donald Trump is even the fucking president, that's the weirdest place that we're in. All right, right now you got Rhode Island, 51%, and it's 49-49. 49%, Biden, Trump. Interesting. Now, right now, they are breaking down. They're just breaking in the presidential race in general on CBS News. And then let's see what we got going on over here. That was the NBC News. I think this controller died. Yeah, it doesn't have any fucking batteries. It's fine. We'll see something else in a second. And then let's go to NBC. No, I think that's already that. We're in a okay, hold on. Uh-oh. I just got a notification. It says Fox News is predicting that it looks like Biden. Oh, hold on. It looks like Trump beats Biden in Florida in the first major call of the night. But they said that Biden had won a state. Where did they say? Let's say that they say that he had got that was a battleground state. Obviously, that was Trump. Maybe it was a typo. We're in an interesting time period, y'all. This is fucking weird. We're even having to have this kind of conversation, right, people? That we're having this kind of conversation about the presidency between a low-key racist who's overtly racist at the same time. And I don't even know if it's really true, if he's just trying to do it to cater to a fan base, because he's just a fucking clown. He doesn't even believe the shit that he's saying, the shit that, and the lies that he makes is fucking a joke. Or the dude with dementia who fucking recently eulogized a Klan member and trying to act like he fucking care about people, and the same dude who says that he fucking learned about roaches and shit when he went to black people projects and all of a sudden kind of crazy shit, and he can't put two sentences together. We are between these two motherfuckers for the president of the United States of fucking America. And it is fucking wild, ladies and gentlemen. And to be honest with you, if Biden win, I'm not mad. I ain't mad at all. I ain't mad at all because you know what? At least if you get Trump out of office, here's the thing, because I've given negatives on both, but the thing with Trump is that one, we're finally going to get your family out of making so much money and them becoming the lobbyists that they know that they're becoming. And two, there's just a lot of shady shit going around you in regards to your tax returns you keep hiding and fucking some of your business dealings and the way you're protected because you're the president. Some of this need to be looked into. Don't get me wrong. I don't believe that witch cases need to be opened up on you in any way, shape, or form, but some shit needs to be looked into. And another too is that you were just the most unpresidential, most ridiculous motherfucker that I'm sick of having you be the motherfucker that represents Americans. Like, at least if Biden gets elected, he ain't gonna last too long. At least it'll be Kamala who's fucking, up there. But then the issue with Kamala is that what happens if she decides to go like mandatory fucking vaccination to try to get this chip, like everybody keeps saying? I could be wrong about it, but who knows? I'm just saying. I'm not trying to throw that. I'm just saying, like, it could be any like people are scared of Democrats when it comes to that state. Like, for instance, like what is our response going to be when there are people who say, I don't want to get vaccinated? What happens there? You see what I'm saying? Like, what is her next move there? You know what I mean? Like, I could be wrong, but that's just a question that a lot of people have. So it is fucking really hilarious right now. So this is where we're at. Let's see what we have going on in over here on Fox News. So Fox News is reporting 218 Joe Biden, 148 to Donald Trump, 270 to win. But once again, there's a lot there's a lot that's too early to call. There's a lot that is just too early to call. You know what I mean? Now, ooh. Polls are closed in Texas. 75% of the voting is in. Hold on, y'all. Let me share this with y'all because this is why I'm saying, woo, this shit is crazy. So listen here. In Texas, you have 46.9% going for Joe Biden right now, 51.7% going for Donald Trump. The polls are closed with 76% of reporting in. That is still anybody's fucking ball game right there. You see what I'm saying? Now we have Nebraska. That's going to be going to Trump. I don't know why that looks like that. Montana. Polls are closed 33% in. Ooh, that's still anybody's ball game right there. Minnesota, that's another big one. 60% look like it's going to go to Biden. But then, ooh, this is not for nothing. Uh-oh. Now, according to Ed, just some fucking guy, he said that whoever wins Ohio is going to be the one.
Arizona does look to be falling into the Biden camp, and we should know here as we get on with the vote counting a bit, that Biden has a strong lead in Arizona. And I think that reflects to a certain degree the changing nature of the Republican coalition. As you know, Arizona has only voted for a Democrat one other time in the last 70 years. That was Bill Clinton in 1996. So if they go for Biden, it does represent a little bit of a realignment, both in terms of people living in Arizona, but that entire region, Arizona, New Mexico, Nevada, states that have previously been much more competitive, now appear to be tipping over the Democrats. And it shows you kind of the strategy that Trump has pursued, which is really to drive up his share of support with that non-college educated white vote. That may be the path to success again in those three Midwestern states. And what's your view then when discussing shy Trump? You mentioned the polls, I mentioned the overall poll, but it's all down to the state polls. But even there, Joe Biden in these toss-up states, Joe Biden has been further ahead in the poll, even in the main. No question, Biden was winning these polls by a much larger margin. You look at a state like Michigan, it didn't even look competitive at the end with Biden in the polling. Polls are a reflection of assumptions about who will turn out to vote. And pollsters have to do their best job of guessing who's going to be there on election day. And clearly what Trump has been able to do in these states is to create electorates that are more favorable to him. He's turning out voters that are going to support him, generally speaking, and frankly, making sure, or not even making sure, but demotivating those who would oppose him. So I think what you're seeing is the makeup of the electorate. In Michigan, it will also be interesting to see there the coronavirus lockdowns. Those are a very divisive issue. And for Trump, he clearly rode this issue in Michigan. He used it to his advantage, and he does end up winning Michigan, maybe because of the aggressive lockdowns pursued by the Democratic governor of Michigan, Gretchen Whitmer. That really is one to watch out for. Randy Jen, thank you very much indeed. But I want to give my analyst now. I just want to board it out with you, Derek. Given it is so finely boiled down on a knife edge, what's the international view on who people want to win? Let's start with the United Kingdom. We've been told that it would be problematic for the United Kingdom government if Joe Biden should win.
I think it depends whether you think short term or long term. I think short term, and the priority is a quick free trade deal between the UK and the US. I think you would want a bit for a Donald Trump victory, because if it's a Biden victory, two things happen. One, Biden might prioritize trade with the Asia-Pacific region or trade deal with the EU, both much bigger markets than the UK. Or two, if the Democrats don't like whatever sort of deal or no deal we strike with the EU, if they think it fits the Good Friday Agreement at risk, they will simply not go around and trade deal with us at all. So that's your priority if you want Trump. If your priority is America rejoining the climate Paris Convention deal, rejoining the Iran nuclear deal, and reaffirming its commitment to NATO, Iraq is now part of NATO mutual defense, then you would probably think that Biden is better in the longer term because he believes in all those things, and a Trump 2.0 wouldn't. So, but I think there'll be mixed views inside the
What about the European Union then? I suppose the Macrons and Merkel, Joe Biden.
Yeah, I think the Macron were dead right. The Macrons and the Merkels will want Biden to win for a whole range of reasons, starting with Biden is not going to say, as Donald Trump has, that the EU is worse than China. I think he'll return to a more traditional American position, has been bipartisan, which is to support European integration and to support the European Union. There will be some European countries, like Hungary, like Poland, that are close to the Trump administration and will hope that Trump gets a second term. But the major countries in the European Union, I think, will be keeping their fingers crossed. Actually, probably now biting their fingernails for a Biden victory.
But as we get further afield, we look at Israel, Saudi Arabia, and
Bahrain, those Gulf countries, yes, absolutely. They didn't like the Obama administration. They will think that Biden would be like Obama, and they will strongly look for Trump.
I think I've changed track a little bit here. I would have forgot on that point that Lanny Chen was making there. I was fascinated by it about coronavirus and particularly in reference to Michigan, where, well, on all the polling, Joe Biden's been way ahead on dealing with coronavirus. It's seen as one of the major issues in his campaign. But Lanny Chen, I don't know if it was backed up by the polling, saying in Michigan there's been a pretty strict lockdown or lockdowns. Could have been fairly unpopular with a section of the community, the electorate there, and he feels that it may lead to the Republicans holding on there.
Well, what we do know is that COVID has become very much polarized. It was a bipartisan or nonpartisan issue when it first swept through the United States, and now it's become a highly polarized issue, much like any other issue that America faces. And so now there becomes this pinning against of the economy versus health. And we've already seen some of these numbers in the exit polls. We see that COVID has been continually one of the top issues for voters in pre-election polling, and we see the numbers, how they're varying on the exit polls as well. But there could be this contentious debate, this contention between those who feel like the economy needs to move on because they're losing their livelihoods, they're losing paychecks and savings and finances, versus those who want to uphold the health of society and of the public above, the economy and potentially going on more lockdown. So that kind of state like Michigan, Wisconsin, number one, we're seeing higher cases, we're seeing second waves. Number two, we can see a lot who've been affected economically by COVID, not appreciating the lockdowns and obviously wanting to go a different way from the public health route.
Yeah, I mean, on the overall polling I've got here, there's 55% of the American people feel that it's been handled badly, and 56% feel that dealing with coronavirus should take precedence over the economy. And also, I just want to reflect on this. I've been here a few weeks now, but it is strange. Of course, there's been lockdowns and all these measures taken in the United Kingdom, but I've never seen a health issue just been so personally politicized through the medium of mask wearing. We've been looking at some of the scenes this evening, particularly in Florida, the Republican Party there. It's like coronavirus doesn't exist, no mask wearing, no social distancing, and that seems to be a dividing line, a broad dividing line between Democrats and Republicans.
Well, the battle is over the science, whether or not you trust the scientists, the doctors, and the health professionals, or if you believe what Donald Trump is telling you. And I have to tell you, I live in Florida, so I see this every day. The people have made decisions not only to spread their germs to you, but they want to harm others, and they want to exercise their right not to wear a mask, not understanding that the science behind the mask is it protects me, it also protects you. And it has been divisive because we just saw today, First Lady Melania Trump goes to vote, and she does not wear a mask less than 2 weeks after her coronavirus diagnosis. It's just shocking.
But is there something, Cordelia, is there something about the American psyche as well? I think, in their eyes, it's about guns as well. It's about your personal rights. There are an element who just said, okay, I pretty much understand the science, but don't tell me what to do.
Yeah, definitely. It speaks to the kind of libertarian political ethos that you have here as well. It's that I'm going to do things my own way. And this is a federal system, that states have a right to make their own decisions. And during this pandemic, they have. Donald Trump at times been over loggerheads with some Democratic governors, or very much on side, for instance, the Florida governor, Ron DeSantis. But time and time again, and I've encountered it on flights when people are refusing to wear masks and having arguments with the air stewards. There is this tension here, and Donald Trump has been, in part, a mouthpiece to it. He's been airing people's grievances, something he did so successfully in 2016. He gave frustrated people a voice. You can see from some of the results tonight is that he's still successfully doing that. He also added this year, I think, very distinctly, his own complaints. He spent a lot of time talking about his own grievances too. But yeah, the mask has become unusual to see people like, oh, so no one asking. We're trying, but I can also point out that we have a national mandate on masks, like many countries around the world do. Maybe it's possibly maybe 230,000 Americans. That wouldn't be the number. Maybe
And that's something Joe Biden says he will do. Okay, listen, we've been talking about the preparations for this result, the lack of result on the streets of many American cities. Here in Washington, we've seen fences go up around the White House, non-scalable fences, as they're called, and shops and offices being boarded up, and that's happening in quite a few cities around the United States. Demonstrations as well taking place in the capital. You may know that my colleague Alex Crawford is amongst some of those demonstrators, and we're hearing some bands and trumps and drums and whatever, and Alex Crawford's down there. Can tell us more about what's going on. Alex, please do lighten us.
There's quite a few hundred people. They're setting off fireworks. The atmosphere has entirely changed from a couple of hours ago, where we reported there was lots of singing, dancing. There was a lot of actual people singing hymns as well. Different activists, a large Black Lives Matter group, but this has got a very different atmosphere now. It's turned quite ugly. Don't seem to have much direction, but there's a huge number of them. I'd say several hundred. Difficult to work out exactly how many. A lot of them are wearing similar black clothes, wearing goggles. I apologise for the bad language that you might be hearing. It's a bit difficult to regulate in huge crowds like this. A lot of angry people. As you can see, there's lot walking in some sort of formation. They seem to have adopted some of the tactics from the Hong Kong protesters, using black umbrellas to try and shield their identity, very anti-media, shouting at passers-by as well as the media to using lots of expletives to get us out of the way, stop us from entering their borders, stop us from filming them. There was an altercation earlier on between, a very short altercation between the police. There are no police around now, not seen any of them. And these people are several hundred. I mean, you can see, probably as Kevin, my cameraman, has zoomed it up a bit, you can see several hundred of them just marauding through the streets, trying to find whatever to go to. Still not clear what their intentions are. But as I say, the atmosphere, quite an ugly one right now, much uglier, very in sharp contrast to what we saw earlier, which was singing, dancing, even praying, very much anti-Trump. But as the results have come in, as it got later, the atmosphere seems to have changed quite dramatically. And as I say, no clear idea about what they're doing or what their intentions are, but they seem to be intent on doing something. That may explain why all these businesses and shops have boarded up. They didn't want any violence. They didn't want to take the chance. And these people appear to have pretty much hijacked what was a very happy atmosphere earlier on. I mean, there were families with babies. I saw prams with babies, mothers holding babies in their arms, toddlers. We spoke to a mother with her young son earlier. Now they all disappeared, and this is all very much black flag, more or less. Many young people, they appear to be young, hooded, goggles, a lot of them carry backpacks with umbrellas, firing, using letting off fireworks, and not at all worried about the impression they're having on the other citizens in Washington. As I said, using expletives to clear the streets and get them out of the way, threatening media if they get in the way, and no sign of any
any of the authorities. At the moment, they can just be allowed to basically march wherever they want. There was a march route, an area that they were given earlier on for this demonstration. It started at around about dusk, and there were police cordoned off, positions, police cars positioned at all the four corners. We haven't seen any of them recently, and certainly there was a small, very small gaggle of police who were very relaxed much earlier on, and again they seem to have disappeared. There was a police helicopter that was occasionally circling much earlier on before this march started. They seemed to be looking around and trying to pinpoint if there were any hotspots around this area. Haven't heard the helicopter recently. So it's very difficult to know how long this can be allowed to continue with them just marching through the streets. So far there's no violence, no destruction, nothing of that sort, but a lot of chanting, Black Lives Matter, setting off fireworks, and as I say, not tolerating, well, not tolerating anyone who doesn't, they don't believe it's part of their band or sympathetic to their group and text, which is also very unclear. Well, keep monitoring it and let me know if it develops into anything more sinister. It's difficult to know whether they could just keep out. I'll keep a profit for you.
Okay, Alex, thank you very much indeed for that report. Kindara, just come in on that and tell me what you make of those scenes in downtown Washington, as Alex is describing, peaceful at the moment, a lot of people there, not in any way, shape or form fan of Donald Trump, as we can see from the signs, but there's uncertainty at the moment. So what are your thoughts?
First of all, I think that Alex is doing a very critical statement to the watching those people. The hostility they are showing to journalists. Second, you're right that it looks peaceful at the moment. But even over a TV screen, there was a sort of ominous feeling to the whole thing. And it certainly looks very different from the shots that were shown a couple of hours ago of a much more party atmosphere. Third one, one of Washington landmarks I know well, as you saw in the background, just stood up in preparation for just this eventuality. And that also looks bad and ominous and not the kind of thing you want to see. It should be a celebration of democracy. And the last thing I'd say is, you just wonder if the Democrat